I should be live now? Alright. Okay. Let's get the music started. As well. Right. There we go. Let's get on with this. Okay. What are my dailies and stuff today? I have to do a lot of things. Dailies domain 9. Cool, that's instant. Tigers, Tycoon, Scourges, got it. Okay. And then my crew missions are this. Try not Void Rift. And let me get my ult. Alright, let's open up my ult account. Alright, I'll just have the thing load. Alright, hi Simon. Welcome, welcome. Alright, good to see you as well. Alright, let's get the thing loaded in. Alright. Let's get everything set up. Okay. Oh yeah, I can solo Eva. Yeah, we go solo Eva. I mean, it's pretty boring, nothing too crazy. Kind of just a regular day. You know, nothing too crazy. Right, hi Error69. Welcome, welcome. So, it was kind of surprising to see what Maygi posted early this morning. It's like I woke up and then I saw it. Right. Okay, let me get my ult logged in. Settings. Turn off the volume. Okay. Let me invite my ult. Okay, cool. Oh, that's right. You know, let's do the raid first. Yeah, I can do the raid first. Challenge, raid. Enter anyways. Okay, there we go. Let's head on inside. Oh, I probably should be using the other pet, so it doesn't heal as much. Oh well. That's fine. That is fine. God damn it. And then we just keep going this way. Just play it in the thing. Alright, Run Fanger, welcome, welcome as well. I didn't see you right there because I was just trying to focus on the fighting Eva on a challenge mode on my own. Because imagine using an actual group. Who needs a group? I don't. Oh shit. I screwed that up. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna change the pet first. So that it doesn't heal. It's doable though. I did it the other week. Okay. Smart Servant. The boss is tricky, but it's easy to solo if you set up properly. This one has the healing block, right? Fire strike. Reduces the healing by a bit, okay. Alright. But yeah, there is a way to manipulate it. Oh wait, actually the other one probably better. Where is it? Do we have another fire strike module? Its damage is irrelevant. All I need is the module though. Do I have a spare fire strike? Oh yeah, I do. That'll do. I'll just place that there. Good enough. We'll use this one. It has like 80% healing reduction. Now I can actually heal myself. Okay. Alright. Let's go load on in. Load. Alright, now that I have this, okay, I put my ult there. And then I can just discharge over here. And then I'll discharge again when I need the shield. Alright, because I can just go in the water. Right, the water cleanses you. And then I can discharge again. Oh, I can't change in the water. Right, this is on challenge mode. But you just go in the water. Right, you just go in the water. That is almost dead. There you go. Technically she is. I mean, versus the boss, she is, but like barely. Like, you know, I did make a video on Brevi, if you didn't look at it. She is technically an upgrade at A6 on a boss. She is. Right? She technically is. But there you go. See? There you go. The raid is soloed. Right? Use Void Angel to deal with the freaking heal. Just block it from healing. Boom. But yeah, Brevi is meta technically. Although I'm not gonna do one on Yanuo. I tried. So like, I tried to make Yanuo work, but she was just unplayable on the test server, so I gave up. Thanks for the follow as well, M from ToF. Welcome. welcome. Okay. So we got that one done, right? We did the raid. What are my other weeklies first? Join up, avoid rift. Let me just change the mode though. Cause I already got that thing done. I carried my ult. Right, imagine looking for a group when you can just solo it. Just solo it. Yeah, there's a few left, but barely. I think at this point... Yeah, I know Maygi just quit. Maygi's gone now. And it's like fully understandable. I mean, like... So like, I mean, it's just a miracle in the first place Maygi did what she did. It's like, it's just a crazy ass miracle that she did that. Like, originally I was gonna do it too at one point. I actually have like old DMs from like a year and a half ago when I was like talking about working on it with Maygi, but then I gave up on it. Because the reason why I gave up on trying to do it was the constant rug pulling. Like last minute. With this stuff, I was like, I originally wanted to, but then I never ended up doing it. He tried quitting 3 times. It is what it is. Alright. But yeah. I mean, with Maygi's case, if you've seen like the work she put in to maintain the sheet and everything, like the ungodly amount of hours she spent. First time she Icarus. Oh yes, Icarus. I remember Icarus. I mean, he's still technically meta for balance join up as an enabler for Alice there. But Icarus is definitely something. Now he's just either a monthly benediction unit, right? Leave ho after he got into the internal test. Yeah? Understandable. I always get access to the internal test, but like it's separate. But that's a different way. 3rd time 3 weeks ago. And then what? Next month we're gonna have Oscar release. Right? Oscar releasing next month. So there's that, I guess. Chenki was this guy, right? Let's get everything done here. But like what I ended up doing is like I just bundle all the gachas together in a stream that I play at the moment. That said, I will be streaming the test stuff for Wuthering Waves. Whether or not I'll actually play it on release is a different matter. But I'll at least stream that one when the test server opens. Because I will get access to it. From the other thing. Alright, we'll do all of these first. But yeah, I'm just, at this point, it's like just me running through my weeklies. Amongst all the other things before I play other stuff. Right? There's like no content till 4.0 and they keep saying there's big new things in 4.0, but I don't know. To be honest, I'm like the actual motivation I have for Wuthering Waves and a lot of newer gachas is like kinda dead. Right? So like, I've said this like so many times before, but like, because of what Genshin did, all gachas going forward after Genshin's release have become significantly more expensive. And the quality is also quite lowered, like they really lowered the bar there, right? I used to remember when like getting characters in a gacha before Genshin, you know, guaranteeing a character maybe $50 at most to guarantee 1 copy. And then after Genshin release, that changed from $50 to $400 for 1 copy. And then from there, they also made it so it's like, oh, there's a separate thing too to get the other half of their kit. And then, yeah, it freaking drastically raised the prices of everything, right? And like, because slowly every freaking release, right, they're copying that model. Right? Genshin is shit, but like, the point is, because they did so well, and they proved that people are willing to spend that much to get 1 copy, let alone the 2,000 plus to get it to C6, and then the other, you know, 2,000 to get their weapon maxed out, they drastically raised the freaking ceiling for like everything. right? Not even the ceiling, they raised the floor too, right? Because now the standard is, okay, people are willing to go $400 in. I don't care whether or not they're giving all these freebies, right? Right? Like, the freebie shit, who cares? Because, like, it's obviously a meaningless amount always, right? And then you'll have, like, dumbasses out there that will defend this shit. I just don't understand why. I'm like, do you have, like, freaking stocks in the company or something? Like, do you have, like, are they paying you or something? Like, if you're gonna be a shill, at least get paid to do it. Right? That's always my stance on that type of stuff. Right? But the wealth inequality in the States are just widening. It's more than that, man. It's just getting worse and worse everywhere. It's not just in the States. I mean, you should see how bad things are here in Canada, man. You think things are bad there? At least you don't have one freaking asshole who has a monopoly on, like, on literally all the food. Like, I'm not joking. We literally have a freaking monopoly on buying food here in Canada. There's literally a freaking monopoly. That's why, like, one time when I was playing Pal World, I freaking caught some random NPC, and then I got the butcher's knife, I named him Galen Weston, and then I butchered him. Honestly, I kinda wanna do it a lot more, and then freaking tag Loblaws. Do not, if you wanna come to Canada, do not. The cost of living is absurd. On top of the housing market is completely fucked. Oh, here's something funny. If you ever looked at houses, you know what? You know Niagara Falls, right? Niagara Falls, there are two sides of the border here. It's like actually a couple hours away from where I live. Okay? So this will make you laugh. So you could buy a house on the Canadian side of Niagara Falls, or you can go buy a house 20 minutes away on the other side of the border. The Canadian house will be 4 to 5 times the price and a third of the size of the American house. That's how fucked real estate is in Canada as well. On top of just food prices being really, really bad. So if you're wondering, should you come to Canada? Fuck no. Oh, and here's the best part as well. I know some people say, oh, we got free healthcare. Not really. It's paid for in taxes. It doesn't cover everything. A lot of stuff you have to deal with yourself. Like prescription medication, you have to pay, most of the time you have to cover that yourself. Again, for eye care, again, sometimes you gotta cover that yourself. Dental stuff, again, you gotta completely cover that yourself. Oh, and here's the other thing. You wanna get a family doctor? Good fucking luck. There's like none. They don't exist. Right? So like, good luck if you don't already have a family doctor. Well, you're not gonna get one. Like, at all. So you're gonna have to deal with going to the freaking walk-in clinics. Oh, and here's the best part as well. You know emergency room? Guess how long the freaking emergency room wait times are. Like, average wait time is more than 25 hours. Some cases it's hitting up to like as low as 30 hours. I mean, not as low, as high. No, that is not true. That is false. School homework is a thing. That said, from kindergarten all the way to 8th grade, because of how the education system works here, you literally cannot fail any student up until 9th grade. Meaning, technically speaking, a child does not actually have to do any homework at all up until 9th grade. And you can completely get away with it. Like technically speaking, because of how the education system is set up here, up until 9th grade, you can completely ignore doing anything and you will pass by default. But yeah, here's the other thing as well. So this happened last year. My mom got into an accident in February of last year, with her leg. And guess how long it took for her to start getting treatment? She couldn't work or do anything for 9 months. She got into an accident in February. She didn't really get any treatment at all until October. Can you imagine? She had to wait until October. from February of last year. Imagine. So like, yeah, if you're thinking of retiring to Canada, no. It's really bad. I've like mentioned it before, right? She's been getting her treatment now, but like, that's how long you gotta wait, right? You're gonna be waiting forever. Because that's the other thing, there's like no doctors anymore. You know, guess where all the doctors are going? They get their education here, and guess what they do after they get their education? They leave to go down south. Right? You generally don't want to if you don't have to. But at least, you know, you might actually not have to wait an eternity to get treatment there. At least you probably won't have to wait an eternity. Right? Because, like, that's the thing. There are people who have died that have more serious conditions because they couldn't wait. So, like, the actual tactic is... I don't know if you ever heard of this, but there's a thing called, I'm trying to come up with the actual word for it, but basically there's a form of tourism, I think medical tourism, where people would literally go to another country to get treatment for whatever. They have some sort of medical issue, they will just go to another country because it's cheaper sometimes to get on a plane, fly over, and then get treatment there, pay for treatment there, than it is to get treatment in the US. Like, that is a thing. Right? Like, that is a thing. And, well, technically that is more expensive in a lot of situations here in Canada than to just do it here. The problem with that is, well, let's just say you're gonna be waiting an ungodly amount of time. So if it's like really serious, it's like you gotta just leave the country. So like it basically doesn't even work. Right? For those who are wondering. Like it just does not work. That's the whole situation up here. It's bad. I definitely do not recommend coming here because of that. Like I just do not. Alright, can you imagine you get into an accident and you're just fucked? Because you can't see anyone. I have no idea, but it's definitely not here. Cost of living is absurd, right? And then just getting anything done is just not gonna happen. So, definitely not here. Unfortunately. But that's my perspective as someone who literally lives here. From what I've seen. A million things behind the scenes to control influence. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, probably somewhere, like, I feel like somewhere in Asia, some of the other things. Oh yeah, here's something that's hilarious. Yeah, guess what? You know what? Let's say you live in Canada, right? Let's say you live, I don't know, in Ontario, and you have relatives that live in, like, I don't know, in British Columbia. Maybe they live in Vancouver, right? I don't know. You know what's more hilarious? Guess what's cheaper? Taking a flight from, let's say, Toronto to go all the way to Vancouver, or taking a flight from Toronto to go, I don't know, maybe to Tokyo, Japan. Guess which is gonna be cheaper? This is gonna make you laugh. Because if you wanted to travel across the country, it's also pretty bad too. Because guess what? Taking a flight halfway across the planet is cheaper than to take a flight to the other side of the goddamn country. If anything, you want the cheapest way to get to the other side of the Canada? You have to fly to another country, and then you have to fly back. Yes, that's how bad it is here. Because there's a freaking monopoly on taking freaking flights across the country too. You literally get the cheapest flight if you fly to another country and then fly back. Because there's only 2 airlines. And they're being pieces of shit. There's like freaking WestJet and Canadair. And they're both garbage too. And they're both incredibly expensive. You're better off flying to a completely different country than flying back if you want to travel across the country. So there's that too. It's actually hilarious. Like, it's actually hilarious. I don't think it's anywhere near that bad in the US. If you had, let's just say you had relatives there. But that's reality, man. But hey, you know, I don't know, at least you don't have a freaking failure of a substitute drama teacher who praised Fidel Castro, who's freaking running your country. Because yeah, you pretty much that would honestly be a better use of your money. Literally flying to another country than flying back is going to be cheaper. It's just really bad here if you want to go across the country. And like it's only gotten worse. Oh, and here's the thing, right? This isn't anything new as well. That's just how it's always been in terms of flights in the country. It's always been that way. That's not even something that came up after the pandemic. But yeah. The whole deal is raw, right? $230 to fly round trip over 2 days to go 1,000 miles away. the 1% raise prices of unnecessary spending on worthless things. The bottom is still heavy. Yeah, I mean, hey. At least with that method, you get to at least go see another country. You go fly to another country for a bit, and then you end up landing back. You know, at least there's that. But like, that's just the reality here, man. It's not good. It's not good. But it is just hilarious. Right? You never would have thought that it's like, oh yeah, just go, you know, flying to another country is cheaper. And then flying back from the other country. And then you do the same thing in reverse when you want to get back. It's just ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Right, and of course that is obviously expensive as hell to do. How does it keep getting worse? You want to look at food prices here? Man, I look at food prices here today, and I look at food prices from 10 years ago. You would have thought we got 500% inflation. I'm not joking. It feels like we had freaking 500% inflation. In the past, and then this all happened in the past 3 years. Right? It's like, you know, like, it's worse. I would tell people never to come here. The government wants you to travel to other countries for your own good. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, like, I freaking make the joke, man, during, like, election time when the things call up, like, I'd rather vote for a freaking AI at this point. What do you mean soon? What do you mean soon? What do you mean by soon? You sure? You sure? What do you mean by soon? What do you mean by soon? No, not within the next couple of years, man. That's a lie. That's a lie, man. You sure? You sure it hasn't already happened? You sure? Are you really sure it hasn't already happened? Yeah, but yeah, Maygi's gone. I mean, it's not surprising why. Honestly, it's really not. The crazy part was the fact that she kept up for this long. No more math. You know, originally I was gonna do it too, man. But the reason why I didn't is because, let's be real, imagine you spend tens, if not 100+ hours, constantly, You literally give up your time to do literally anything else to get all that data and do all that math on it, and then they rug pull it from underneath you after the fact. The constant rug pulling and the scuffed schedules for all this stuff is why I gave up on it. Because originally I was gonna do it too a year ago. I actually have a channel part that I was actually gonna dedicate to trying to do that stuff that Maygi was doing. I even like was talking to her like over a year ago about like working together on some of this stuff before we even had the sheet, like before she even made the sheet. Right? I mean, I know some of the stuff that goes on in there too internally. I have access to builds and stuff as well. But like, yes, I tried to do it too, but I gave up. The fact that it's kept going for this long, right, and put in that much work and effort into it, right? It's a miracle we had someone like Maygi do it in the first place. Because the reality is, no one else in any other community has ever put in as much work and dedication as Maygi has at doing a similar thing to what she did. The scale she worked on, right, which people don't really fully appreciate probably, or don't fully understand, is insane. Because like, yeah, I would do sometimes before when I was allowed to stream the test server, some live theory crafting here and there too. But like, I kinda like partially gave up on making like full dedicated stuff like she did because there's kinda no point when usually 90% of the time, newest shit always better. But how much, that's a different story, right? And when is it better? Again, that's a different story. But the problem is the constant last minute changes in rug pulling, man. And having your stuff, just watching your stuff, let's like after you put in all that work, you just get like all your work invalidated. Like at the last minute, you can guess the amount of pain there. Right? Imagine you spend like 50, 60, maybe 100 hours on one video. Right? Imagine. You do all your work, you do all your analysis, do all your recording, you put all the stuff together, and then boom. The stuff gets taken away from you. But yeah, it is really tiring. It is. The amount of work that people don't realize that you end up having to do for one of the things is insane. The amount of work. Is why I gave up on trying to do it. I actually was gonna do it too at one point. I even discussed with her. I have old Discord DMs from over a year and a half ago, discussing like actually working on it with her and contributing to it. Yeah, that ended up not really happening because I ended up like giving up after they kept doing these constant rug pulls. But yes, you get really burnt out as well because here's the other thing as well. She was maintaining the calculator at the same time. And guess what happens when you're maintaining that calculator too? Oh no, your shit got rug pulled. You gotta make sure you fix everything to make sure everything is working properly again. And it's just constant. Okay, this song is not fitting for what I'm saying there. As much as I like Sunshine Coastline playing, but yeah. Because it definitely is not a Sunshine Coastline out there. Definitely not. Great song though. Right. But yeah, imagine putting in all that work only to get rug pulled at the literal last minute. It'll do something to you, man. It's not exactly the greatest for your mental health there too. It really isn't. But like, yeah, she literally couldn't do anything else because she was stuck doing that. Right? Imagine not having the time to do anything else because you're just stuck working on all that. I wouldn't say math is awful. It's actually pretty useful and can be pretty fun to figure things out like that. The problem is when you're getting constantly rug pulled and your work is invalidated. Because believe it or not, there are people who actually enjoy that stuff. the reason why is because they like to see how things work. It's a whole lot different when you think about it that way, right? You look at math not as like something to like burn you out, but rather as ways to help you understand how everything works, right? If you're really curious and really want to understand things, it is incredibly useful. But yes, right, that's the other thing as well, right? The amount of work being put in there versus the payout on top afterwards, it really isn't that much. Yeah, I mean, I had the same shit happen to me too. That's why I gave up too. Right? The constant last minute rug pulls on top of the ungodly amount of time. So I think the problem, the rug pulls is probably a bigger part of the problem. Because, again, she had to give up her time from doing literally anything else. Constantly. Right? Because, like, can you imagine? Let's say she wanted to do something with her friends or whatever. And then she says, like, nah, I can't. I'm too busy. I gotta work on making this other video again. Right? And then she's gonna spend, like, 100 hours on it. And then the same thing happens another 3 weeks later. And then another 3 weeks. In a constant cycle. Right? And then she has to maintain the calculator. On top of getting rug pulled on the last minute. Constantly. Because it's like, it's a given at this point. You're just gonna get rug pulled. Right? You know, and then you have other people doom posting and bringing negativity other places, right? So you pile all of this on top, right? So it's like the opportunity there, right? Opportunity cost there, right? She wanted to do something else for the longest time, but she didn't really do that something else. And she feels a lot happier now that she can play Relink, right? So good for her there. But yeah, like that's the situation there. Right? Imagine getting constantly rug pulled at the last minute. Right? After spending an ungodly amount of time working on everything. And that's what you get. Right? But it's like I wouldn't mind maintaining the calculator and actually trying to pick up where she left off if they change the scheduling for everything. Because honestly, the biggest problem is... Okay, I guess I'll describe it this way. Playing Tower of Fantasy is like playing a game that's in constant early access as the live release, right? Right, like, to put things lightly, that's the experience, right? But like, so here's the thing. The real problem is everything they have on that end is super rushed, right? You literally have, okay, so we have the NDA for Yanua probably should have already lifted by now. At least from what I was told on my end. Although I know some people got conflicting information elsewhere. But I don't have anything on Yanua. I gave up on Yanua. I tried the thing out a little bit on the test server, and then I gave up. Why? I've already said why. This shit is literally unplayable on the freaking test server. Nothing fucking works at all. So I'm not gonna put in the effort. But yeah. Yeah, her videos were like in every new patch notes. But like, the constant rug pulling as well. But like, here's the other thing, right? So where I was gonna go back to it. So the reason why I basically gave up on it is why I don't go in depth like she did is because the freaking release schedule of everything, man. So everything is just way too rushed. So you have the thing, you know, they send the thing to the testing, right? The testing is useless. It's only to find bugs and get like a basic feedback, and they're not gonna do anything based on that. And then they release it a few days after the test, right? So the embargo date already lifted, right? And Yanua is gonna come out exactly 1 week from now, right? They're going to make more changes within this next week, But we can't even look at what they're doing and work with that. And we have to use the wrong Pepega numbers and everything that we have access to right now. And this is the constant cycle. So you literally have to rush everything up until the last minute, right? It's not like, okay, I have like, 3 weeks to work on a video or whatever. No, you got freaking more like 2-3 days in some cases. And then after that, the thing goes live. And then, oh, they changed something because they're using a different build. So all your stuff is wrong again. Right? So that's the reality there. Right? That's the reality there. Can you imagine working under that schedule, man? Under that insane amount of time crunch? Because, like, you literally cannot pace yourself while working on it. You just have to, like, sit down and really work hard on it in such a short amount of time constantly. Like, that's the other thing there. And that's why I gave up. That's why I don't do it. Right? That's the reality. Like, that is the reality. I'll probably end up just making a full-on actual video discussing it. And, like maybe showing some of those DMs that I initially talked about with Maygi at one point. Maybe. But, like, that is just the reality there. Right? Imagine being constantly rug pulled on that too. Right? So that's the situation. I mean, again, it's a pretty crazy miracle that Maygi kept up for this long. Okay, I want to do balance join ups now. Alright. Balance join up plus 2. Alright, let's see if we can get people for balance join up. But, like, yeah, the constant rug pulls, man. Right? If you have to constantly deal with those rug pulls last minute as well, and having to rush all your stuff out the door, it's not exactly the greatest for your mental health. Right? Let alone use of your time. Right? But, like, yeah, there's going to be a huge gap now in that market there for the content that Maygi makes, but no one's gonna fill it. Yeah, I mean, again, like, you're gonna need the sponsors enough and stuff to try to keep up with it. I mean, that's the other thing, right? The random sponsors that Maygi's had in some of her videos, they definitely paid significantly more than YouTube's own ad revenue. Right? YouTube ad revenue is Pepega. Like, just the payout from YouTube ads is not great. If I'm gonna be honest with you. Right? It's barely anything. Right? You need to get to, like, an absurd scale. And even then, Right? That's why you have all those other people doing, like, a bunch of sponsor stuff. Because the sponsors are going to pay significantly more than YouTube ads in most cases. Just straight up. That is just reality. Right? And even then, how much sponsors are willing to pay? Right? That depends on the size and reach of the video. Right? And, it probably wasn't enough as well on that end. And again, the amount of time and effort and work that was involved in that. Right? Again, it's just a miracle that Maygi did it for this long. Right? I will always say that. It is a miracle. Because she went above and beyond pretty much any other content creator for any game that's ever existed, period. In terms of, like, how in-depth she went. But yes, Maygi quit. She put a post a couple hours ago this morning on her YouTube. I woke up and I saw it, I'm like, I wasn't too surprised. I'm just outside of the fact that it took this long. Because the amount of work and effort she put in, right? And again, getting constantly rug pulled. At one point, again, I've said before, I wanted to do it at one point too. If you go back to some of my earliest streams of ToF over a year ago, I actually talked about trying to do some of that stuff I even made some sheets with some data on certain aspects of the game back then as well, right, to figure things out. And then I gave up on it because it was pointless when they kept constantly rug pulling and changing things last minute. We would see one thing, and then we would see what happens on actual release. The stuff ends up being scuffed and wrong a lot of the time because everything is getting constantly rug pulled. Right? So like I gave up on trying to do that level of work. It is what it is. But it's still amazing that Maygi like did it for this long. Right? Right, it is still pretty crazy. Because like yeah, it's an ungodly amount of work and dedication there. Because yeah, you literally will not have time to do anything else. If you want to do what Maygi did, you will not have any time at all. Alright. Like, she'll still play from time to time, is what she said, but she won't, you know, try to maintain her calculator and everything. She won't do it anymore. Which is, again, completely understandable. Because imagine trying to keep up with it all. Right, like, it's completely understandable. It's quite sad too, but it is what it is. But yeah. That's just the mess that we're in. Right. I mean, Maygi says she wants to do some stuff on Relink. There isn't really too much she can do there on Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. But she's been having a lot of fun there. Right. I mean, there's some stuff I want to do in, like, on other things, right? I'm trying to, like, to figure out and try to do some tests on some other stuff elsewhere. ToF Paimon? What? What do you mean ToF Paimon? Who's this ToF Paimon? Okay, let me go claim that one, and that should be that one done. Password chests, I'm not opening any, so Void Rift it is. Alright, let's do a Void Rift. Wait for Wuthering Wave, test it out, and add more content. So again, I've said this before. I'm slowly like stopping with a bunch of these gotchas as well. Again, like I've said my issue with the whole situation here. So with Wuthering Waves, right? I will play the beta, right? Because I will have access to it. So that part, sure. But whether or not I will actually try to do a bunch of stuff in Wuthering Waves when it actually releases, that's going to have to entirely depend on what happens after it releases. Because, frankly speaking, I'm not going to bother to try to keep up with a bunch of gotchas, like, going forward, a lot of the newer stuff. Especially because every fucking gotcha out there is just Genshin Impact's level of monetization. They literally copy Genshin's business model. And I'm not gonna bother to try to keep up with a bunch of games with Genshin's business model unless they actually sponsor me, A, sponsor me, or B, heavily compensate me. Right? Because I'm not gonna bother, you know? If one character is literally $400 to guarantee one base copy, we're not even including the freaking weapon or whatever, and I don't care about stupid event crap. I don't care. Or whatever you get just by accessing the world or whatever they put in there. Because it's negligible in terms of what you'll actually need to actually try to cover it. I do not care. Right? They have to, like, actually heavily compensate if they don't sponsor. Otherwise, I will not cover any more gachas after they release. Just straight up. So that entirely depends on what happens with the content creator program. Because I'm not gonna bother to put in all that effort and lose money on that. Gacha for character the same, way less aggressive, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's gonna be what? You go get the complete base copy of the character plus weapon. What, $600 every single time? Fuck no. And that's only the base. Okay? That's only the base. That ain't happening. No. Sure, you can go try the freaking base stuff. And then get tired of it because all the content is garbage. It's shit, man. It's all garbage. There's a reason why I don't play Genshin. And then you wait an entire year to get 10 hours of disappointment. Only to be told, oh, thank you, traveler, but the princess is in another fucking castle. Alright. And then again, it's like you want to get every character, man. That's at least $400 per batch. Like, per banner. It's just constantly. And let alone the ungodly amount to go max them out if you feel like doing that. Because, yeah, that is just the reality. That is the reality, whether you like it or not. Right? And then also, Genshin character designs are just garbage, gameplay-wise. They're literally just like a bunch of the same character constantly over and over. Except they progressively make them worse and worse. There's so many other problems with it. And the story is also just garbage. You can't skip it. Right? The story is garbage. You can't skip it. It literally just is there to just draw out and waste your time. And then, like, what? You could literally just get your freaking Thanos' Infinity Gauntlet with all the freaking Infinity Stones. You could Thanos snap 90% of Genshin characters, and it would make literally no difference to the story. Literally, you could kill off the majority of the characters in Genshin, and you wouldn't even notice. Right? Chillin' listen to the OSTs. I thought their OSTs were pretty bland and boring. They just fit the settings, but like, it's not anything I would ever listen to in the background. And I basically exclusively listen to a bunch of video game music, but never have I ever thought of, okay, let me stop and open freaking Genshin music. I did play a decent amount a way back, like a while back, but like, none of the music I ever thought was like, it's not bad, but it's not good either. It just fits the bland settings they have everywhere. You can't judge the story if you skip it. I mean, I went through it, and I can judge it for what I saw there. And my god, it's god awful. Alright. Alright, the artist had the real hard songs in Beat Saber. A lot of Camellia. Okay. But yeah, the characters' personalities, man, there's a lot of characters in Genshin I also just did not like. But yeah, I also just hated the story, man. Like, honestly, you know, sometimes when I played through Sumeru, I wish I could travel back in time, get Truck-kun and Isekai the Nazis and Stalin to Sumeru and have them do their shit there. Because of how much I freaking hated going through that stuff. My god, did I hate that freaking story, man. God, I hated it. And then like, oh, and then it's just all, you go through all that just to be told, yeah, you wasted your fucking time, there's no reason to be here. The freaking, thank you, traveler, but the princess is in another castle, man. I wanted to burn down the whole freaking place. just freaking spread gasoline all over the place and then ignite it and just burn it all down. Right? Like, I would do that if I could. You know, some of the crazy shit I did in freaking Pal World, I would do in freaking Genshin in a heartbeat. You know? I would make my freaking slaughterhouse, man, and start slaughtering everything. I would make the freaking slaughterhouse there. I would. I would if I could. Okay, I have a thing to just go into Bygone once. Yeah, especially since the games aren't worth it in the multiplayer. The multiplayer makes the Genshin experience significantly worse. It actually makes the experience worse. It's like, oof, man. They make the game around swapping between all your characters to go and use their abilities. But then multiplayer literally takes that away from you. So you have a lot of the time where you're just sitting there doing nothing in multiplayer. On top of just how badly a lot of the mechanics are designed, man. You know what? Like I said this before, I'll say it again. You know what? Genshin not having endgame is actually a good thing. Because if they made endgame, you're gonna fucking hate it. You will hate Genshin endgame if it existed. You will hate it. You will not like it. Do you actually enjoy fighting the enemies that you fight in Genshin? Do you like dealing with the garbage shield system on enemies, on the few enemies that do have it? Do you like fighting bosses that will literally fly away from you and be untargetable and you can't do anything but stall yourself for time for literally 10 minutes at a time there? I don't know, I don't think she has. But I feel like she would get really addicted to Pal World if she tried. Because of the freaking sweatshop factories you can set up on literally almost anything. I actually want to do some crazy stuff with Pal World, like actually make videos there. Yeah. Every single freaking boss in Genshin is terrible. There isn't a single good boss encounter there. The best way to freaking deal with stuff in there is to just freaking one-shot stuff so you don't have to deal with it. Because of how terribly they're all designed. Right? And then you have the stupid elemental reaction cooldown stuff that only exists because elemental reactions are the most poorly designed thing they came up with there. If you ever understood the math and how the mechanics of how the reactions truly work, you're gonna think to yourself, who the fuck designed this thing? What the fuck were they thinking? Like, I get the idea, the concept, but their execution is god-awful, man. It makes literally no sense, and it's why a lot of characters in Genshin are dog shit. Because they're just poorly designed. Yeah, you just put what you do is you spend freaking $3,000 on Yai Miko, set up her 3 turrets, and then just watch them die. As long as they're not immune to Electro. That's how you freaking play Genshin. You just sit there and watch them die after you set your 3 turrets. Just for the low price of $3,000. That's how you freaking do it. Making it easy enough for mobile, that's not the problem, man. That's not the problem. That is not the problem at all. That is not the problem. You look at the freaking enemy design. You look at how they freaking design bosses. They literally reuse assets constantly. Right? You have freaking... How many flower bosses do they have now? I know they had the ice flower. I know they had the fire flower. And then I know they added the electro flower. Right? Then don't they have like a freaking cube boss for every fucking element as well? Right? And like, yeah, the cube bosses, like 95% of the time you can't do anything. You just have to wait. You're just constantly waiting. And then what else do they have? The freaking Oceanid. What about the one that was in the chasm? The one that freaking just digs underground for like 10,000 years. You like that boss? How about that boss? Or what's another one? The Golden Bitch Lord. I remember that one. that just flies away for like 95% of the fight, right? And you just can't do anything but wait. And then you have to use freaking geo applications or something to blow up the weird pillars it spawns, unless you one-shot it so you can ignore it. Like, I'm serious, man. Do you like fighting that crap? Or then when you get to the freaking Abyss Heralds and Lectors, man. Let's say your favorite character is Yoimiya. I remember she can't freaking... She's supposed to be, you know, a pyro bow user, but how many times does she light things on fire? Oh yeah, she can't freaking light things on fire, even though she's spamming and hitting things with fire. Unless it's like every, what, 4 seconds or something? Once every like 4 seconds, and it's only a tiny amount, so you can't freaking break a shield that way? It's gonna take you a literal like 2 minutes or something? Because of just how badly they designed it, because they made the Pepega freaking internal cooldowns on elemental applications? Yeah, I'm gonna do more. Yes, it's still going. Right? But like, you have all those problems there, man. It's all just garbage. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do 2 more balance join ops. Right? I mean, there's still a lot of them. I mean, as you can see. And then, not too long ago, like, 6 months ago, we actually finally got Zeke to release. Remember, let me find him. I have him here somewhere. Remember this guy? That was quite some time ago. But yeah, balance join up, +2. We need more people. Alright, hi Ferris. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get people for balance join up. Alright, we got 1 person and another. Alright, let's go get them done. Yeah. The Tower Fancy paid, was more paid to win. You gave up? It is what it is. Technically speaking, it's cheaper than a lot of other gotchas to get the character maxed out. But like, there are other stuff they've been doing. It's a bit of a mess here and there. There we go, we got two random people already. You have to wait 30 minutes to get a party for a boss like previous MMO. Yeah. You would. But like, yeah. Like, that's the other thing, man. There's a lot of these other mobile games. Something that you guys should also keep in mind is for the few people who do have a really high-end phone, there is a Switch emulator on your phone. If you have, like, the freaking latest Samsung Galaxy phone, you could literally go play a game like freaking, what? Zelda Breath of the Wild on your goddamn phone? You could. And it will run the game better than the Switch ever could. If you really wanted to. You can. Right? If you have the freaking latest one, you could get freaking the Switch emulator on your phone. You can go play freaking Tears of the Kingdom and actually have it at a playable frame rate. It'll have its own other bugs and other stuff to deal with, but it'll actually work a lot better than the actual Switch. Right? That's something that you could do on like a really high-end phone. Right? You could go play the entirety of the freaking Trails series on your goddamn phone. Well, except for that's localized anyways, because there's a PSP emulator for the Sky Trilogy, and to play Zero in Azure, you'll have to get an English patch for that one, but you could play the JP versions of that with an English translation patch, right? And then after that, the Switch emulator will let you play. Oh wait, actually no, the Crossbow Arc is on the Switch too, so you could play that like in English with the Switch version. And after that, you can play the entirety of the Erabonia arc, so all of the Cold Steel games on the Switch, right? Via the Switch emulator, not on the Switch, on your phone via the Switch emulator. And then you can play Trails into Reverie there. pretty sure Trusted Daybreak will also get an English Switch release later this year. Right, you could literally play all the way up to there on your freaking phone if you wanted to. If you wanted, like, the best JRPG you could play portably. Right? Like, that's another thing, man. Like, we got emulators, right? A lot of phones these days can easily emulate DS era, sometimes even GameCube on the lower end. Right? GameCube era games you could play on your phone. It'll take you more work, you know. Might be questionably legal, but, you know, that's a thing you could do on your own phone. Right? That is a thing that can be done. Right? You could play all those types of games portably if you really wanted to. Alright, gonna do another run. Oh, they left. Alright, we'll do another one. Let's do balance joined up. Let's get more people. Need 2 more people. And then we have to do my dream machines after. Alright, just apply. I said it in world chat. We're doing another run. You can play an older Tekken game on the go. He's back again. Oh, RIP! RIP, these guys came first. Okay. I mean, if you want to play an older Tekken game, you can go play it on the go. You can literally go play an older Tekken game. Not the most recent one, and I probably wouldn't play the Switch version of those games, but yeah. Yeah, active chat right there. Exactly. Imagine saying it's dead, but it's literally like filling up that quickly. I find it funny though when I see people make the excuse they can't get a group to do a balance join up. I mean, you see how quickly I'm getting a group together. And that happens all the time as well when I'm doing it off stream on days when I'm not streaming this. I get a group relatively quickly. Yeah, I never play the things. I don't really play fighting games to begin with, so I really can't comment on the topic. Because I just do not play fighting games. Not even Smash. Not really something I feel like playing. Right? But like, you could. You probably hate yourself for doing that. But like, yeah. It's a thing. It is. It's just a different kind of fighting game. It is. The difference is it's not an arcade fighter, it's a platform fighter. Smash Brothers is a platform fighter. What you're thinking of is the arcade fighter, which is what Tekken and Street Fighter, those games are. Those are arcade fighters, right? Smash is a platform fighter. They're still fighting games, they just work differently. Right, because the whole point is you're trying to knock people out rather than, right? You're knocking people out of the arena rather than killing them. Okay, the killing one is more of Mortal Kombat style, but you get the idea. Right, a platform fighter versus arcade fighter is how I'll describe them. I mean, it is a fighting game. That is the genre it's for. There are other platform fighters out there as well, and they're classified in the same genre. The difference is, it's a different subcategory of fighters, right? It's a different subcategory. What you're thinking of is the classic arcade one. I mean, I don't know, if it's mid or not. I don't play either of them, but I know what the gameplay is like for those types of games. And like, yeah, I call them freaking arcade fighters. Well, Smash Brothers, PlayStation All-Stars, the Nickelodeon one, and what was the other one called? The Multiverses? Those are platform fighters. Yeah, well, I don't play the Street Fighter games, so I don't know. I can't really comment on that. I'm not a fighting game player. Yeah. Like, I have played a Street Fighter game before, but like, the way I play is just random bullshit go. That's literally all I do. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Right. I just go random bullshit go, press all the buttons. Right. I remember, what was it, this game I had on the PlayStation. I think it was called Pocket Fighter. I would just always play as Chun-Li on that. Sometimes. So, like, so what would happen is I would play with my younger brother. This was like more than 15 years ago. We would play it on the PlayStation, right? And we would literally just mash a bunch of buttons. I don't remember how we got that game, but like the only reason why is we played as Chun-Li was because she had some random combo where she would pull out a gun and start randomly shooting things. And we thought that was hilarious. Because yes, there's a freaking Capcom Street Fighter game out there where Chun-Li can pull out a freaking gun just randomly. And we would just play as freaking Chun-Li and just have her pull out the freaking gun. We would just spam a bunch of buttons just to get the combo, just to watch her pull out the gun. That's all I remember. That's like as much as I remember playing Street Fighter. There's a character who would pull out a freaking gun. Yeah, don't play RPG. Don't play fighting games. Yeah, what you do, the few that play Musun RPGs, yeah, they don't go for fighters. Yeah, different kind of games, right? They're not for everyone. Right? It is what it is. Right, that's why I don't really I don't comment on those things. It's like, I don't know anything about fighting games. The most fighting I've ever played was just like, casually playing with a bunch of people just doing random bullshit go. Right? Because, like, yeah, I don't play fighting games. Alright. It's cool that that stuff is still a thing. You know? Fighting games is one of the earlier genres of stuff that managed to stick around for this long. You play MMORPGs, sports. What? Sports? MMORPG? What the hell? That's a weird one I've never heard of. That's a weird one. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Let's go grab. I don't like this dream machine though. Fair enough. There are all kinds of games for different kinds of people out there. Right? But yeah. It is what it is. Right? What do you mean you can do that? Yeah, you can use Lan's umbrella. You hate shooters? For me, I don't really hate them. It's just that there's very few that can actually, like, really get my attention after the novelty of shooting things wears off. Right? They gotta do more with them, because the problem with a lot of shooters, specifically modern shooters, is the guns are boring. Most shooters, frankly, I'm gonna be honest, they're boring. They got a realistic gun, and they have all sorts of realistic cool guns. That's great. But that's all they are. The fun with some of the shooters has kind of died down. Right? Like, one of the, like, if we're not talking, like, they got rid of the freaking creativity in the shooters, man. You go play, like, the early classic Ratchet & Clank games. You're gonna have a fun time with those types of shooters, right? Like, especially with, like, what? Like, the Ratchet & Clank, I think the third one? It was? I played that a lot on the PlayStation 2 back in the day as well. That stuff was a lot of fun. And why was it fun? You had all these ridiculous weapons that you could just shoot and do all sorts of crazy stuff. You want to shoot things and randomly turn them into ducks? Why not? You want to freaking have a gun that plays as freaking Kirby? Where you suck things up and you spit them right back out? Why not? Right? You had like all sorts of like crazy ass freaking things there. I don't know. Maybe your gun fires freaking liquid nitrogen and freaking lava out. Because why not? Does it make sense? No. But is it fun? Yes. Right? It's just freaking shooting your freaking stream. Like you have a freaking hose that just fires freaking lava out enemies, man. And then you can freaking throw around or something. Right? Like, you we kind of lost those types of creative, fun types of shooters. That freaking genre of games, you know, it frankly doesn't really exist anymore. Right? So like, instead, like when the games go pretty crazy and you can have fun with like some of the more ridiculous things with them. Right? That's when things can get a lot more fun. Right? Right? It's like, yeah, you got like so like at this point, right? The only freaking more recent games that have shooting elements that I've really played was freaking Snowbreak, because at least the characters are actually a lot different than just, okay, yeah, they're using one of the like one of 5 types of basic ass guns. Right, you got your pistols, you got your assault rifles, you got your sniper rifles, you got your what was the other one? Submachine gun, right? But at least the characters have their own things on top. But then there's also freaking Pal World, where like, yeah, you got your freaking assault rifle, you can have your pump action shotgun, you can have your freaking rocket launcher, but then like you also have your pals with all sorts of different freaking weapons, man. Nothing like going around on your freaking Grizzbolt, like whipping out a freaking minigun. Right? Or you get your freaking jet wagon and you go roleplay as a freaking fighter jet. You know? And just shoot things like crazy. I don't know, you get to have your freaking monkey holding the gun. Right? Palworld is just fun, man. It is. Right, it's just fun for so many different reasons, man. I play that game a lot off stream, an ungodly amount. It's just way too fun, man. And then of course there's all the other crazy stuff you can do with the pals as well. Right? Like it's just the type of game that you open it up for like, you say, oh, I'll just go do it for an hour. And then like, you look at the time, freaking 12 hours have passed. And you're like, fuck, I still want to do this thing. And then I want to do this thing. And then I want to do this thing. Yeah, Asmongold's been dying about the jet dragon. Making you want to get it. It's insanely fast, man. I'm trying to breed the fastest possible jet dragon. That thing is absurd. That thing's base movement speed is faster than other mounted pals' running speed. Palworld is a unique game, man. They actually made a survival game that I actually want to play. For the survival aspects and everything else. Because, like, I've had Minecraft for, like, since it came out. Way back in the day. But I never really played much Minecraft. Because the only fun mode in Minecraft for me was going in creative mode and building something and then just messing around and then just turning it off after a few minutes. Right? Because a lot of the other aspects, man, it just can't get me in there. Except for that, like, Tekkit mod. That was, like, the only time I played Minecraft an excessive amount. Was, like, 10, 12 years ago. With a bunch of friends back in elementary school using the Tekkit mod pack. But yes, Maygi finally tapped out. Yeah, the reason why is, like, again, she basically had no time to deal with anything. And then, like, getting the constant log pulls, like, it's cool that she gets as well, we all get this constant early access to stuff. But there's no point in trying to put in all that effort and work when the video is going to be obsoleted within a few hours of it going live because the constant last minute changes they make. Right? Getting the constant rug pull and having the stuff be rushed on that schedule was why I just didn't do what she was doing. Like, I think you remember, right? Remember I said I was gonna do that stuff too back then, right? If you remember. But like, you know, I'd pick up where she left off if they changed the schedule, man. If they had tests happen within a few days of CN, and then had global numbers finalized a full month before actual release, right, and I had access to them, I'd do what Maygi did. But, like, I'm not gonna do what she did on, like, a super rush schedule. That's why I gave up on doing it. I had, like, a specific channel and everything parked with a specific name and everything. that I wanted to originally do dedicated content for back in the day, like over a year ago, but it never came to pass. And then, like, now you know why. Because, like, I didn't want to deal with that. Yeah, if I get stuff early, right? It's cool to check things out, but, like, that's the thing. No. Honestly, if I was pulling based on what I played on the test server, no. That's the other thing. I've said it before. Yeah, I know I was just unplayable on the test server. With the severe amount of lag that there is on the test server, because it's literally halfway across the planet, she's literally unplayable. You know what? You want to know my opinion on what to pull for Yanuo? You pull A1, and then you pull her matrices, so you can have her move faster than a mount. So you can go into stealth and move faster than the basic mounts. That's what you pull her for. Because everything else just doesn't work. Like, if you have, like, actual latency issues, frame rate issues, or any types of those problems, she is not gonna work. Just straight up. Not gonna work. Right? And, like, if you're wondering why Maygi made the announcement, like, a couple hours ago, that was because later today, well, not later today, or a few hours ago, was when the NDA was supposed to lift. Right? We were told UTC 0 on the 13th of February. That was a couple hours ago. Right? So NDA lifted. I'm not gonna do this. Right? And yeah, she just didn't feel like logging in to go look at the stuff there. And I wouldn't blame her. She wouldn't have a good experience there because from what I tried on it, it just didn't work at all. So there's that aspect too. Well, it is what it is. Not much I can do about it then. Right? Oh well. Wait, do I still have the drugs up? No, I don't. I might try and do the thing. Mia's kitchen. Okay, we got flame damage up. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, what do I want? That's Volt Attack. Where's Flame? Oh, that's my last Flame wine? Damn, I need to go buy more of that stuff. Where are the drugs? Enhancement shot. Rejuvenation shot. Enhanced blade shot. And then I guess piercing shot. But yeah, it's like, it's just a shame you're never gonna get anyone doing the same level of work that Maygi did. We're just never gonna get that again. Unless they actually change how they do things. They need an actual change, man. But unless that happens, it's just not gonna happen. Because, like, yeah, everything's just been mishandled. Constantly. And getting rug pulled at the last minute sucks. But it's not being reimbursed, man. Reimbursed means nothing. That's not the problem. The amount of time you would spend, the amount of time she spent, right, working on all that stuff, only to get rug pulled at the literal last minute, is insane. Right? The amount of time spent is just ridiculous. And then getting rug pulled in the end. Right? Imagine doing all that. Right? She could be doing literally anything else. But she couldn't because she was working on that stuff. Right? Again, like, part of it is because of the terrible schedule there. That's the situation there. The way they've had the schedule go on is just not good. It needs to change. But they're not changing it. So that's the situation there. Right? But like, at least you're probably not working a freaking 100 hours over the span of a week. Right? You know, at least you're not working freaking 100-hour weeks just to get the freaking video out. And that 100 hours being on the video alone. Right? At least, you know? And like, you're having these really, really scuffed upload schedules and stuff. Right? That's like nothing. Right? 50 hours is nothing versus the amount of time it takes to do what she did, right? You look at one of the few videos that I did make. If you want to know the amount of hours and time that worked on that one, that's like 30 hours of work. 30 to 40 hours of work. And again, that stuff ends up being rushed too. A very rushed 30 to 40 hours with like little to no sleep to try and get things out. Right? That's why I gave up on like trying to go as in depth as she did. You put physical, and that's mental labor. Yeah, it's exhausting, right? And then you get your shit rug pulled underneath you, right? And then like that's just on the actual thing there, on top of what you're already doing, right? So like, it makes sense. It's just crazy that she stuck this long, because like yeah, no one in any other game out there ever put in as much effort or work as Maygi has. No one. You can go look around for any other game community or whatever. No one has ever done the amount of work that Maygi has ever put in. Just straight up, no one. Right? Like, you're just not gonna find that. Like, you just spent over a year covering it. And like, that's just what happened. Right? Honestly, it would have helped if the freaking schedule wasn't shit. Right? That's why I gave up, because the schedule is shit. I can't work with that freaking schedule, man. Because it's like, yeah, I'd have to like... It's not something you could be like working gradually over a few weeks. It's like something you gotta rush in the last minute. Right? And because of that, it's like... But yeah, they need to like freaking change the schedule for if I was to like try to want to do it. But like yeah, everything being like freaking rug pulled and rushed in the last minute is why I haven't bothered. Okay, I can actually clear this now. Right, that's why I didn't do it. Right? And then the reality is, for the most part, we know it's like use the most recent stuff. Usually that's going to be the best thing to go with. Usually, there are a few exceptions here and there, but... Right, you just now, you won't know exactly how much better the other stuff is. Like comparisons like with actual accuracy. Because no one out there, outside of me and Maygi, right, Maygi and I, actually put in calculations. Right, you look at every other freaking parse video out there, you'll just see cactus damage, which doesn't mean everything. Like, I would put charts, I would include charts with the gameplay as well, while Maygi focused a lot more in depth on said charts. Right, well I would try to do a bit more loosely, but actually expand upon it. Right, the amount of time it takes to put in all that work, the amount of time is insane. Right, going on the cactus, oh that's easy, man. That's only a few minutes, and then you're done. Right, anyone can do cactus. Right, anyone can do cactus. But yeah. Okay, finally I cleared that one. I don't think I can clear this stage though. I mean, I'll see. Oh shit. Freaking interruption. I put the bird off by mistake. Alright. Oh yeah, the thing has the iframe right now. Yeah, no, not enough damage, I don't think. But yeah, it's like I won't really cover yet. Yeah, actually, no, this might be doable. This might be doable. I'll have to restart the fight after, though. Yeah, I think this might actually be doable. I'll need to get better RNG, maybe. But yeah, to discuss the numbers on live and compare others, create a video based on that. Well, that's the problem, right? Ideally, we'd like to do that, but we can't do that until after the shit releases. But here's the problem with doing it on live. I would literally have to go and max out everything on the live version to actually do a proper comparison, right? Ideally, it'd be best to do it on the market server, but like the dumbass they have maintaining that thing is not doing a good job. Because on the market server, I can just input a GM command and I can generate pretty much anything I need. Oh, come on, the freaking thing triggered the parry. Man, this is like a pain in the ass to play without freaking out as matrices. But yeah, like that's also why I don't really want to pick up other gacha games unless I get heavily compensated. Right, that's why I have that stance as well for stuff like Wuthering Waves and stuff why I probably won't end up covering it on actual release. Because like, if I want to go make content on the thing there, they have to either pay me to do it or actually give me everything. Like literally everything. So I can actually look at everything properly. Which, if they don't do it, I am like out. Right? Like, I'll play stuff on the test server, but if they don't do anything further than that, right, I am just not gonna cover it. Like, just period. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to clear this. Just straight up. Right, like, there's no point. I don't actually know when the exact start date, though, of the testing for Wuthering Waves. All I know is I'll get in. Oh, but that's because I got the gachapon thingy that they did. Right, that's all I know. But like, yeah, again, it's like... Will I actually play it on actual release? Probably not. Probably not. Right, unless they heavily compensate. Right. Like, they're gonna have to give me hundreds of pulls for free every patch. Just straight up, every banner. They're going to have to, unless they pay me. Right? They would have to do that. If I'm going to try to do Wuthering Waves. Because I'm not gonna freaking lose money. He saw Sephora ad. Lol. But like, yeah, that's just how it is, right? Right, I probably won't really cover it outside of the test. Unless, like, if they do it like they did at PGR side where they give people freaking test accounts, I will only play on the freaking test account. I will exclusively play everything on the test account, not on the live game. Because why the fuck would I dump stuff in the live game when I would get everything on the test account? Right? Especially because we know, like, they're copying Genshin for the gacha. I mean, sure. Let me just get my ult. Okay. Right? But like, yeah, that's like the reality, man. I am not going to keep dumping into the problems there. And that's for like literally every other gacha out there. Right? Because it's just too much to keep up with. Right? Unless I'm literally getting paid to do it. Oh wait, I should have done that first. Wait. Let me enter regular Bygone first, so I can get that mission done. But yeah, this is reality, man. Alright, let's exit out. Yeah, like you went to 3-star most, you just completed Yam Meow Zeke body comp. Fair enough. Right, I'll pull an Oscar and go do stuff there, but like, I really don't feel like Yanuo, man. She could have been interesting, but like, with what I saw on the test server, I don't feel like it. At least I can give them that, you know, I get early access so I can look at things ahead of time. And then I can just see things for what they are before, you know, they ever come out. And I can mess around with that. But like, yeah, with like other gacha games, man, I'm just not gonna play anymore and pick up any more new ones. Unless I get heavily compensated. Right? Like, I don't care what I don't care how good it is, I just won't deal with it. Right? So like, you know, the only other like somewhat interesting one was like Project Mugen or whatever. And even then it's, I don't know. Because like, trying to keep up with it, that's gonna be a different story. And because they all like to use this model that ever since Genshin showed it works. Right? I just can't. Right? As cool as the thing looks, I just can't, man. And it's just funny, like how you have all things released like this, and then you freaking have Palworld come out of nowhere and just ask you for $30 one time, or you play on Game Pass, and you got what you get. You get what you get out of Palworld, man. The stuff you have there, right? Like, it's just funny. It's just funny, man. Okay, so these are the missions I get. Okay, I'll just go grab one of those. But it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, you can. It's just... Right. Alright. Where are you, Ferris? Let's go spam them. Please don't. Please don't hurt yourself. Right? Please don't hurt yourself. Right? That's not safe. Don't hurt yourself. Alright, let me get my ult to join as well. He said, yeah. Yeah, you're not about to go 6-star, you'll wait for standard pool. And then they're irrelevant when they're on standard. You gotta love that cycle, man. You gotta love it. It's like as soon as they go to standard, they become irrelevant. Because there's that too. Alright? Standard just means they're irrelevant. That's what it means when they go to standard. Wait, why Ring of Oblivion? Just do FC hard. Wait, is this one faster? Wait, how many points is this? Okay. Wait, what ToF event? Let me just get into the boss room. Waiting for Fenrir. Yeah, and she's already completely irrelevant. 7 runs? Okay. Oh yeah, I never got that achievement because they updated that and never did heroic after they updated that stuff. Fair enough. First two already in standard, Fenrir's later too, yep. Yeah, Umi's already on standard, Fenrir's next. Not like it matters. Yeah, just be careful you don't hit something, right? Just to be careful. Right, be careful with collision, is all I'll say. Be careful with that collision. Because that collision is oof. The collision problems there are oof. But yeah, like, I'll go get both of the collab things. And then it's just... Barrier break worthy? What do you mean? What sounds barrier break worthy? Yeah, sure, I'll hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. You want barrier break? Wait. Alright. When is that gonna play on the playlist anyways? When is... Oh, here. There you go, you can go get over the barrier. Alright, here you go, get over the barriers playing. Maybe you'll like to listen to Lloyd Banning's thing on barriers. On his speech about breaking barriers, man. I need to play Trails to Azure at one point. I need to play Trails to Azure. No, she's not. She's DPS Resonance. She's also unplayable if you have ping issues. If you have some sort of lag issue via FPS or ping issue, I do not recommend playing her. If you have lag issues of any kind, I do not recommend playing her. Like, at all. I do not recommend it. Because you're not gonna have a good time. Right? But hey, at least you get to listen to Get Over the Barrier right now. Yeah, no problem. This song though is good. You totally cope that the chest was in on the background for sure? Okay. I do need to make my my stream playlist thing a thing at one point. If this song is in the background. I mean, it's Get Over the Barrier, man. Great game. Definitely recommend picking it up if you've never played it. Though you're going to wish you played all the other freaking Trails games as well. That ending, man, to Trails from Zero. Alright. You've been married and still I'm unsure of that commitment. Fair enough. Right, one thing's for sure though, the Falcon music stuff does not disappoint. It does not disappoint. Wait, what's the title Against the Divine thing? Which one was that one? I forgot which title I had. I know I had the one in the... Music is great, what you heard? You like music in Xenoblade, yeah? And now you get to hear the sewer music. In Trails from Zero. Doo -doo -doo. I just realized I really do not have that on this playlist. Okay, I'll just add it in right now. Oh, there we go. This needs to be added. Play next. Nope, she's not. If you're wondering if Lingon's getting benched, the answer is no. Oh, you have it? Yep. A lot of the music they got is great. Oh, the one I have playing after this one. That's when you know something really hype is gonna happen in the games. The one that's gonna play right after. I have something lined up. Because like the freaking Enforcers themes and motifs, man. When you hear it, it's like you know you're in for something. But that's gonna be after this track. Is that the last one? I think I only got 10 points. Alright, here we go. Alright, well, we can add more of them into here as well. Yeah, no problem. Which one was the... Yep. You can even hear it in like some of the dungeon themes they have in there as well. Especially like the final dungeon themes that they put in a lot of their thing. Alright, you have fun with that. Let me just find the actual list. Which one was the glorious? 17 on disc 1. Oh. What was the other one that I wanted? Oh yeah, we can get that one from that album as well. Where was it? Alright. So am I done with everything on my main? Oh wait, no, I haven't done the PvP battles. I need to do the PvP battles. Alright, trap, beast brawl. Yeah, I'm gonna do it later. Later today. It's not the first game. Trails from Zero is the fourth. Trails from Zero is the fourth. The first game is Trails in the Sky. Trails in the Sky is the first game. Trails in the Sky is the first game, man. If you do pick it up, make sure you find every single treasure chest. Make sure you find every single treasure chest, open it, and then go back to the treasure chest. You won't regret it. You have to, like, make sure you go after every single treasure chest. Open the treasure chest, and then interact with the treasure chest again. You will not regret it. You will not. Like, actually. Because the actual reward from the treasure chest is not getting the item in the treasure chest. It's what happens after. No, that's not why. There's no achievement. That's not why. That's not why. The reason why is because what happens after you interact with an empty chest. It's just hilarious. And it changes for every single chest. Like, literally, there's a freaking treasure chest in one of the games that will say they can bench press your entire team. It will literally just tell you that they can freaking bench press your entire team. Or you'll have other ones. I remember one of the chests in Trails from Zero literally said, for the guy who invented Zero, thanks for nothing. There's literally a treasure chest that tells you, to the guy who invented Zero, thanks for nothing. You have all sorts of different jokes and stuff in there. Right? You won't be disappointed. And they have a different one for every chest. Yeah, probably. You know why? Guess what? You know the favorite... You know the game that was actually one of the big inspirations for Star Rail? And the director for Star Rail, he basically said that his favorite game of all time was Trails from Zero, and he would like to collab with Trails from Zero at one point. Which, I can understand why. Right, and he said his favorite character design at one point in an interview of all time is Teal. I can see why. I can see why. Right? But yeah. But let's just say Teal's backstory is a bit, it's something alright. Because goddamn is it dark, but not as bad as Ren's. Because, yeah. You wonder how dark shit can get, man. You should see, like, the freaking backstory. It's extremely dark. Yes, every single game in this series is connected. Very much so. The amount of world building and interactions throughout all the characters in this series is insane. The amount of world building. Right? There's nothing else out there that actually matches that level of work and quality and effort that they put in. Nothing out there. And that's the first game. Wait till I get to the other ones. Let's just say though, after you play the first game, man, that cliffhanger at the end. It has like a really, really massive cliffhanger at the end. Yeah, like it'll make you want to play the second game immediately. Because of that massive cliffhanger. Alright. Yeah, there's still more. They're not even done with the series. They're nowhere near done. They're still going. They still got a lot more they want to do. So you're gonna be in there for a long time. But yeah, when you hear things like the theme that is playing right now, you know something's really gonna go down. Though you don't get introduced to the things that where this stuff plays until the second game. That's when like you really get introduced to them. Though it's related to the cliffhanger at the end of the first game. Because yeah. Right, the enforcers, themes, and motifs. When you hear it, you know you're in for something. Oh wait, that was the wrong track. I was gonna have it play a different track. Oh, that one's still fine. Did I pick the wrong disc? I probably did. Oh, that was disc 2. I meant to do it from disc 1. That's why. I haven't picked up Trails into Reverie yet. I haven't had the time to play. I've been wanting to. I haven't had the time to catch up to get to Trails into Reverie yet. I heard it was really good though. It's the conclusion of like all the arcs all the way up to the Ereboni arc, right? But then it sets everything up for Calvard. I need to like get back into playing more of this stuff. Right, I need to find time to get into like catching up. Right now I need to start Trails into Azure. Right, I already played the Cold Steel games like a couple years back, but like I've been wanting to like replay through all of them again to get refreshed, but I haven't had the time to continue from Trails to Azure. I did the Sky Trilogy and Trails from Zero recently. Good stuff. Alright. Oh, that one is separate. That's a spin-off game. That one's non-canon. You can ignore Nayuta Boundless Trails if you want. Oh, that's completely separate. That's just a spin-off. You will have some familiar characters reused in there, but that's a completely separate spin-off. So, like, it's completely optional to play that one. But, like, the order, obviously, is Trails from the Sky. Right after Trails in the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel and Trails of Cold Steel 1 and Trails from Zero occur at the same time. The same deal with Trails from Trails to Azure and Trails of Cold Steel 2. That said, Trails to Azure ends before, halfway through Trails and Trails of Cold Steel 2. Right, and then after that, obviously, Trails of Cold Steel 3, then 4, then obviously Trails into Reverie, which is like the conclusion of everything up to there. Right, and then sets up for Calvert, which is Trails through Daybreak, which is coming out later this year. But also, it's already been in Japan for quite some time. Alright. Oh yeah, they got lots of really good music. And I get to, like, use it no problem. Right, that's part of the reason why, like, I even use this stuff as, like, my background music. Because I literally do not have to worry about anything when I use it. Thanks to their policy. Oh wait, sometimes it takes longer, man. The insane amount of time it took from Trails in the Sky second chapter to release, and what happened behind localizing that game is insane. There are videos you can look up on it, right? But like, it's just absolutely insane what happened with the localization for the second Trails in the Sky game. Because like it will sound like someone made it up what happened, but it's not. It had a really, really rough development. The localization. But yeah, it is what it is. Alright, the next track should be the thing. Alright, let's try this one. Oh yeah, here we go. The other Enforcer theme. When you're on the battleship. God damn it, why is the AI for mine so stupid, man? Why the hell does that one keep disappearing? Okay, at least I won the last one. Alright, now to do my health dailies. Oh, they're missing one? Interesting. Alright, I don't think I need to do anything else here on my main. Okay. Help time. Let me fix resolution. Battle Beast. The 3 days, you never touched it again. I just do it to get some points for the weekly to get the mounts. I'm not really trying for ranking. Alright, I'm just trying to get the mounts. Even then, I don't do it on my alt account. Right. But yeah, it's understandable. Alright, next one. What track is gonna play next now? Oh wait, I should put the other one that I had in a later game as well. There is another version of that. Oh yeah, it was this one, Diabolic Howl. There you go. Same version. Alright, this one. That one's the one that's from that's the super ultimate one from Trails Through Daybreak, or Kurno Kaseki. That version of the Enforcer theme, because they're back, right? Obviously, in California, so like you'll see stuff like Walter fighting thing. I don't know, it's between East 8 and 9. It depends. There's some like, gameplay-wise, East 9 definitely improved upon East 8. Right? But I did like the setting and stuff in East 8 a lot more. It's rough. Because they're both, like, it's between those two games. They're both really good. Right? I haven't gotten the chance to play East 10 though. I want to play East 10 whenever that comes out. Right, in English. East 9 is short, yes. I mean, yeah, it is quite a bit shorter than East 8. Alright. But like, they're both great. Yeah, East 8 definitely has more content. And then East 8 has an extra dungeon at the end as well. Right, the extra dungeon where you get to replay all the stuff as did from all the Donna stuff, but like after it's in ruins. That extra dungeon that opens in the post game, which is pretty cool. But yeah, East 8 really does have a lot more stuff there. But East 9's like the overall like mechanics and like traversal and everything, and the stuff they added in there. Right, definitely like that part better in East 9. That's why it's hard. They're both great though. Right, they're both great. But like, it makes sense. Like, you can only do so much when you're like, when you're confining the entire game inside a city. Right? Because like, you were just inside of Balduke for like all of East 8. I'm not East 8, East 9. But at least with East 8, you had an entire island. And then you had like, you also went back and forward through time. Right? So you had those segments too. With East 8, so like, yeah. You also had the night stages, remember those? Which, like, yeah. Night Survivor, man. Oh, the theme for that one at night. Actually, let me get that one playing. Because, like, they had one when they did a concert on that after the fact. That, like, really hit hard. I'll play it after. It's on YouTube. From the concert. But yeah. You get the though, at least they delivered the music. They will always deliver on that front. And they're basically like, yeah, royalty free on this stuff. Which is just nice. You could chant Falcom on that end. Royalty free music right there. But like actually good royalty free music. Right. Hey, you modded Omnimon and Metal Sonic into Mortal Kombat 1? Why not? Why not? Okay. Alright. Before- oh shit, that Inevitable Struggle is gonna play next on the playlist. Anyways, here, let me go play freaking Night Survivor. Oh, that version. This is the one from the concert in 2017. Right, this is from He's 8. The freaking thing just turns into a freaking rave, man. Freaking... Like, when I first played He's 8, like, several years ago on the Switch, when I was like... And then when I got them, they were like, oh yeah, you can do these things at night. And then, what the fuck? It completely caught me off guard. When that was what I heard, I'm like, what? I'm like, what? Why? Like, you can't complain, it's definitely really good. Oh, I should have done those. Oh, whatever. Okay, I think I'm done here. Right, I should be done here. Yep. Okay. I'll do PGR now. Alright, let me open it up. Let me just rush through my stuff there. And then after that, I'll reset up the stream so I can do the YouTube thing for the other stuff after. We can play Relink again after. After I go through everything. But like, yeah, that totally caught me off guard when I heard this. I wonder if we can find other stuff from their concerts. Clear all that. Wait. Let me go do this. Oh, let me fix the resolution. I really wish I didn't bury this setting all the way over there. Missions. Alright, I'll go there. Yeah, I did. I did. And then I got her from the other thing. I have mine at double S. Right. What else do we have here? I wonder what else they had from their concert back then. Let me see. Nihon Falco, what other stuff do they have on their channel? Oh, announcement trailer for the Switch version of that one, Akuro. I saw that there. Let's see. I'm just gonna look it through. Do they have anything else from one of their older concerts? What's this one? What song is this one from Falcom JDK? Oh. Okay. Whereabouts light? Alright. Didn't realize it did that. Alright, Hoshino Arika, I think it was. That's playing. Alright, let's go get all this stuff here done. Alright, let's just go through everything. Through the dorms. What's funny is the daily reset's gonna happen in like 2 hours. Right, the freaking reset's in 2 hours. I'm doing all the things now. But I don't have to worry about copyright stuff because Falcom. Which is nice. Alright, I'll get the next one. Craft decor. Alright, bulk recycle all of these. Alright, next one. Oh yeah, I should interact with the thing here. Get the free cogs. Alright, gotta get all my free cogs. Warzone, what we got for Warzone today? I mean, I guess. So I don't really do much in here anymore. Just like the daily pass thingy is what I got. Come on. We'll go clear this wave.
Away from our future.
Oh, that's as far as I can clear that one. Let's see if I can find other Falcon JDK lives. Oh wait, let's see. Which one's this one? Oh! From East 1 and 2. Make the end of battle. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back over here. Just dump it here. Up. Gotta grab this. And that. Pain Cage, Ultimate Zone. Alright, we'll use fire.
Trust me.
Rip Luna. Just gets annihilated.
Now's not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
Uh-huh.
Nothing serious. Focus. Time is under my control. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0.
What the? Why is that playing?
Don't think you can escape my sight.
Wait, was this just a highlight of different things? I'm like, wait, why is that song there? Oh wait, there's this guy who actually has a bunch of stuff uploaded from them. Oh wait. There's a freaking full-on video that's like 2 hours long with their stuff. Alright. I was like, wait. Alright, get over the barrier.
Escape my sight. Nothing serious. Focus. Time is under my control. Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. The end of time.
Right, trails from zeros, get over the barrier.
Now's not the time to relax yet.
Alright, next one. Alright, next one is this one.
Your chance of survival has been reduced to 0. Cease to exist. The end of time.
next one. And you got pulsation tomorrow
Now's
next.
not the time to relax yet, Commandant.
It is neat though how like it's okay to just play it in the background. Right, Trails of Cold Steel opening. Alright. And dead. Alright, next one. Next. Alright, we got the pain cage done. Buy item in the shop. Alright, where's the other? The dorm shop has the other thing, right? What else do I have to do? I haven't even touched a lot of the event stuff. Oh yeah, there's the challenge here. This is like over soon. I might as well learn it now. I already had her built for a while. Music's too loud to hear. Alright, that's the basic attack. Alright, ping orb, ice damage, cool. More ice damage. Okay. Where's the exit point? Oh. There it is. Alright, next one. Core skill.
Express yourself. Unleash creativity.
The left side energy bar is the main color. Fill up by default. The right side shows secondary color. Okay, with the same as the orb's ping. The main color and secondary are the same. Press and hold base attack. Increases the ice damage and clears it for the main color. Okay. After casting third color emphasis will store it back up. Got it. You can store up to 3. And then it uses the backup colors. And then... Alright, you paint them. Got it. And then combat practice. Alright, next one.
World of imagination. Canvas is ready. You understand the essence of I left the is right. The future in these new colors. Yes, Eureka! World of imagination. You understand the essence of I left is right.
Alright. And then... Man, how long is this gonna take? I did defeat this...
World of imagination. Yes, Eureka! Is right. In these new colors. Yes, Eureka! Is right.
Alright. Come on.
Yes, Eureka! Is right.
Alright. And the next one. And then the next stage. I actually don't know. I like playing the new version of Lee. I like the Selena one with the cello as well. Well, both Selines. I also like the mech. The mecha one is fun, man. Especially when it bugs out in the funny ways. There's a lot of really good ones. Alright, that one's cleared. That took a while. Alright, next one. Okay. Alright, we got out of that one. Now it's this thing, the challenge stage. Stage that fixes what? Ice resistance reduced. I have my own version. You really like Luna? Luna's pretty cool. I know there's like a new version of Luna that they have on CN, which is neat. I don't know. I'll probably put this setup. I'm gonna run like something scuffed. Wait, where's the which one was the one I wanted to play? Oh, I can put... I can run this.
Target locked. Maximum. Cease your existence. At the end of time.
I didn't realize Daybreak had lyrics to it.
Take my sight. Don't think you can escape my sight. Your chance of survival has been reduced to zero. Cease your existence. The end of time.
Alright, next one. Yeah, those are definitely massive. Our assets are definitely massive. Yeah, I should probably just put the other ice one. Alright, come on. Hit me. God damn it, this thing is annoying. I wanna freaking get the freaking matrix triggered. That's one of the problems, man. The piggy orbs, when it just like blinks up because they really want you to 3-ping. That's when things get like fucked. Alright, next one. I guess I'll use this one. Where is the other guy?
I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
Ooh! Maybe it's faded, or Faithful to Confrontation is playing. I need another orb. Alright, that's gonna be work. Shit. And the over-reliance on three things here is really what kills this man. God damn it.
This will pave the path to victory.
Well, that was during the freaking Christmas concert back then. Okay. Didn't realize that. Alright, when's the next one gonna play? I did not realize that. Can we get this thing cleared? Alright, when's the next song they have played? Alright, that one's cleared. That took way too long. The ice characters are dog shit, man.
Has just begun.
Ice characters in PGR are dog shit. Actually impossible for me to get more. Because they're all dog shit. They have like nothing unless you wail the max amount to make them do something. Right? They're freaking dog shit. Alright. I didn't finish Norman. Alright, let's get this done. Right. The ice is still dog shit in PGR. Full of shit that just does like no damage.
Termination. Evil will not be tolerated. Resistance falls. Running out.
Why don't I have enough freaking signature energy, man? Alright, next one. Alright, come on, next one. I have to put the set back.
Follow my lead.
Alright, next one.
Even victory itself has to yield to
If only you could do that to Paimon. Imagine if you could do that to Paimon, but I just did the quick combo right there. Right? Imagine if you could do that. You just grab like a choke, just drag them across. Alright, next one. Let me go give you your stuff back. Where is it? Alright, let me go get my stuff set up here and get this done. Alright.
Beginning extermination. Time is running out. Evil will not even fall.
Alright, that one's done.
So this is how it ends.
I didn't even do it, no. I haven't touched a lot of it. I have not. I haven't touched most of the stuff there. I really haven't. Alright, well, gonna bring the cat ears back. One sec.
Follow my lead. Come on. Keep them coming.
Alright. I get the cat ears, yeah. Alright, there we go. Cat ears are back. Alright, next one. They gotta have the cat ear bonus. Ooh. Where have I heard this one before again? That's pretty cool so far. I'm gonna play more of it later. I just been spending too much time doing other stuff. I've been playing like way too much freaking what's it called off stream? Pal World, man. I'm probably gonna end up making some stuff in there at one point. Yeah, Fate of the Fairy. No wonder I recognize this. Like, lots of stuff, man. Pal World is just the type of game you'll just get stuck in there for a couple hours. It's just one more, and that one more turns into two more, turns into three more, then turns into like 69 more, then, you know, your 1 hour ends up being like 10 hours, 12 hours. Yeah, it can be funny though. When the Game Awards happens at the end of the year, it's just how many things are they gonna deny from Pal World just because of all the freaking jealousy and envy that all these other freaking studios have over like the success from Pal World, man. Because hell yeah, they actually made a game that people want to play and people like. Fair enough? Wait. They fused that into Fate of Fairies? Well, that's pretty neat. I was not expecting to hear this. That's sick.
And victory itself.
Have no reason to exist.
Oh. Alright, next stage.
Let's get ready for the next
I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please. Raven Flash! Is this all I have? Take this!
Alright, we got Inevitable Struggle. Another hype one there.
Fast, Commandant.
Alright. That's another hype one. Alright, Midland Mine. Alright, let's get this one done. And then it'll at least be done with Norman. Alright, next one. Oh, come on, way over there. Alright, next one. Alright, next one.
Have no reason to exist.
Alright, next stage.
There are enemies everywhere. Let's get ready for the next battle.
Open your wings, Commandant.
Alright,
Your
let's go get
orders,
this one done.
Take this! Out of the way! Astra, the genius!
I have found your weak spot.
In my place! Now!
Don't you
I shall pave a path. Express yourself. Colors. I shall pave a path. Get ready. Ideas are blooming. I shall pave. See the future in these new colors.
A war can be won in an instant. I saw this coming. Stay calm and think.
熱いでございますね。そんな熱いステージを
This
Alright,
was paid
next
for.
one.
Victory!
くれる本日のスペシャル
Don't
ゲスト
move.
を
Astra, the
お招き
genius.
したいと思います。
Alright,
皆
what's
さ
the
ん
next
大きな
one?
拍手でお迎えください。スーパーギタリスト宮崎
Okay. I think I'll just go back to the actual playlist. As cool as like listening to that concert thing is. Right, we could just have it go back to the other playlist because we're just gonna keep talking in that one. Oh wow, and then I had this one playing already. Alright, cool. Got everything else there done? Right. I think I got all that stuff done. Right. Alright, we'll do Snowbreak real quick and then we can pull up the other game. We'll do Reinx after. Alright, we'll do Snowbreak real quick. I have to do the Gigalink and some other stuff. Right. All right.
来た来た。帰るのずっと待ってたんだよ。
First thing, personal file. Go through this. And then allocation side. Right, the usual thing. That's another one done. Purchase any item in the shop. Right, grab our fiber axons. Right, got that one done. Random event. Alright, we gotta pick up all this stuff in here. Oh, there's one more item in overhaul. Oh, there it is. Second floor. What do we have here? This one. Oh, crap. Anything else here? Oh, third floor. Wait, you're doing the wrong action.
どうしたの？どうしたの？
Wait. No, that's the wrong action. That's still the wrong action.
どうしたの？
That's not what you should be doing, Tess.
私に何か
There we go! Right, the regular ritual right here. That's what you should be doing. Right? You're not playing it right if you don't make your Tess do that. Go clean your window. So we can look at those things really jiggle there with her large and big personality. I gotta really get them across. Okay. There's the other thing here. Alright, let's go finish this one real quick. Oh, I don't have any good parts. Oh, whatever. Alright, that one's done. And then we got this one. And done. Right. We'll go send. Here, you can have that one. You can take that one. You can take that. You can have that one. You can have that one. And you can get one. And then you can get one. And you can get one. And you can get one. You can get one too. You can get one. And you can get one. Right. Done. Right, we're done with that weekly. What else we gotta get done? Right. Dispatch. Neural simulation is... Oh, these bosses again. Just quick evaluation there. Underground purge. I haven't done this yet. And it ends in 2 days. Alright, let's go get this done. Nice and quickly.
The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at? The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at?
Do not resist.
Nothing to be afraid of.
And dead.
Complete, all according to plan.
Alright, next one. Alright.
The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at?
Do not resist.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Alright, the next room.
The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at? Nothing to be afraid of.
And then we go over here.
All is cleansed.
Alright, other side. Alright, this is nice and quick.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots.
Okay.
It will play out.
Let's go see what's over here.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots. It will play out.
Hold position. Leave it to me. Change things up. Huh. Esconditude.
Right, now over here.
Always ready to fight. Supplies are in place. Objective complete. Stay alert. Those without a conscience don't belong on the battlefield. I've got to do.
Alright, come on, clear that one. Alright, that's cleared. And then we get to the next one. Alright, this section now. Alright, at least Jordan Tunnel won't take too long.
The mission has started.
And then I have to do the other one that's like multiple waves. And then Giga Links. Alright.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit? I got you.
Oh wait,
Do not resist.
Nothing to be
I thought I
afraid
was
of.
playing freaking Thinga for a sec.
I got you.
Where's the other guy?
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
All is cleansed.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Alright, next one.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
Do not resist.
Nothing to be afraid of. Reloading. I got you.
Alright, next side.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots. It will play out.
Always ready to fight. Supplies are in place. I've got to choose. Enemy is down. Stay sharp.
Alright, next one.
Supplies are in place.
Your target under control.
I've got to choose. Objective complete. Stay alert.
Alright, down we go, and on to the next one. Alright, at least we're almost done with this.
Always ready to fight.
Target under control.
I've got to choose. Taste my blade. Reveal.
Alright, next one. Alright, section 17. Let me just go through this one again.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
It's nice how we can get this stuff like
The mission has started.
done nice and
Adjutant,
quickly.
what are you looking at? Nothing to be afraid of. Reloading. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Supplies.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
Why is that thing still following me? They're dead.
Nothing. Reloading. Do not resist.
I got you. Supplies.
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, next side. Oh wait, no, we have one more room. Alright, first the next room and then we can go to the other side.
The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at?
I got you.
Nothing to be afraid of. Reloading.
I got you.
Do not resist. The lightning repels you.
Might as well get free damage.
Not enough to change anything.
I got you.
Alright, next side.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots. It will play out.
Alright, and we go through here.
Preparations complete.
Hold position. What are you waiting for? Absconditude.
Supplies are in place.
Alright, next room. Alright. And we deployed again.
Those without a conscience don't belong on the battlefield.
Target under control.
Enemy is down. Stay sharp. Objective complete. Stay alert. Those without a conscience don't belong on the battlefield. Taste my blade. Reveal. Enemy is down.
Alright, that's completed. Alright, next one. Pretty nice how quickly I can just, like, clear all these. Alright, next one. And it's like, I basically got a bunch of this stuff for free.
Mission has started. Adjutant.
Alright. Let's go on to this one. What do we have here?
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit? All is cleansed. It's nothing. Not a problem. It's nothing. Not a problem. I've got you. Supplies. Do not resist. Reloading.
Hi, Samuel.
Nothing to be
Welcome.
afraid of.
Yeah, we're gonna play Grand Blue Relink after. After I finish my stuff here, I'll play Grand Blue like Relink. Alright, let's go to the next room. I just need to finish up all the weekly stuff here. And then I can go do that. So I don't have to remember to do it later.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit? All is cleansed. Nothing to be afraid of. It's nothing. Not a problem. Not enough to change anything.
Alright, come on. Alright, next side. Oh, I know. Room first. I've not been keeping track. Hi, Bum Jums!
Started.
Welcome, welcome.
I've got you.
So yeah.
It's nothing. Not a problem.
Okay. Sure, I'll hydrate after I clear this side.
Not enough to change anything. Reloading. All is cleansed.
God damn it. This thing is doing... Yeah, day one, yes. Day one. But I've also been given a lot of stuff as from streaming it for free. Oh god damn it. Why is the thing doing that attack? So like I'm basically...
Not enough to change
I've only ever swiped to get skins. Everything else I got was for free. But I've lost every 50-50, but like they gave me so much stuff.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots.
I mean, I don't even do the boss at the end because I'm not strong enough for the actual boss on the highest difficulty. I'll just do the quick stuff.
This should
But
be
like it
good.
just resets, so I don't even have the
Target under control.
Change things up.
thing yet for it.
Gratitude.
Right. You know how the neural simulation stuff is?
Supplies are in place.
Objective complete. Stay alert.
Okay. Give me the healing. I wonder when they're gonna give the free battle pass again this month. Or round. Because they still haven't like done that stuff yet.
Always ready to fight.
Supplies are in place.
Gratitude. Take my blade. Reveal.
Supplies are in place.
A lovely sound.
I've got a target under control.
Objective complete. Stay
Yeah.
alert.
You think Monster Shadowcat is more effective if you hit the doll using Yao? I know. But it works with anything. Right? It works with anything. It's really good with Yao though.
Always ready.
I know, I just prefer to use thing over Yao. Oh wait. Watch this. Here's a pro tip. If you have the manifestation on thing, if you enter and then re-exit between each room in Jodan Tunnel, you'll get her thing to trigger.
Preparations complete.
What are you waiting for?
So you can go into the final room with it.
Conscience don't belong on the battlefield.
Full target under control.
Gratitude. Take my blade.
But like the main benefit is you can use it as another target
Reveal.
for your AoE attacks. It's also good with Chenching 5-star too. Because it's like, it's an extra target for Chenching.
Objective complete.
Right?
Stay alert.
But yeah, I like using it this way. Alright. Alright, there we go. Finish my Jodan tunnel. I have to do Horizon the Defenders as well. Oh, let's go claim this first. Can we get the weapon? They haven't given me my freebies yet. Oh, let's see. Can I get the weapon? That's garbage. No, I have not. Is that it? Oh wait, no, that's garbage! That's worthless! Lava Bones is garbage! Okay, never mind, I got the weapon. I'm gonna dismantle Lava Bones though. Lava Bones is useless, man. I also already have Lava Bones. But you see, I lose every fucking 50-50, man. At least we got our weapon. But at least, yeah, it's like back to back. At least it was back to back. That part needs to get clipped. But I got them back to back. Streamer buff rates, who knows, man? Alright. Now we have your weapon here. Confirm. Alright, we need to put the parts on it. The sight. Where do I get this? Oh wait, I didn't claim it yet. Wait, how do I get the thing again? Oh, there we go. Alright, now let's put the crossbow limb there. Yes, I do. I got them all for free. Because they give the compensation for streaming it. They give me a bunch. Official channel? Okay. Maybe we'll look at it after. I'll do the hydrate now, though. Okay, wait. Why can't I click the complete button here? On my OBS dashboard. Yeah, here, wait. Yeah, the freaking sound. Wait, I got an idea. Let me close the sound gate. Where was that? Mike. Oh wait, were you able to hear it? I already picked that up. I already got it. From the event shop. Right. Okay. I know, that's what happened when I have my old setup, man, when there was so much noise. I do miss the charm from that too. It was cool when that would happen. I have to work on getting her built up. Eventually. Okay, I'll check the Twitch DM after. Alright. Because I've been like too lazy to spend everything. Right? I've been lazy. I gotta work on her logistics. And figure out how exactly to build Katya. But I got her weapon. Right, I have her weapon. With all the parts on her weapon. Right, she has all the parts. So, like, now I gotta build her. Yeah. They know, they're really going all in on the fan service. They really like to go in on that fan service. And I can't complain, man. It is nice to look at. Right, they know exactly who their target audience is and what they're after. And they can't deny that. Not as much as some other one, I know. But hey, you can't complain, they do deliver. They do deliver. I don't know who asked, but they delivered. Right? You wanted the swimsuit and they delivered. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, can't help the after Kasha release, girls from like community keep slandering their own game. At least not like Snowbreak Complimenter and DRU. I guess not. Guess not. And hey, they at least delivered on their promise. Right? Did they give us exactly what they promised? Yes, they did. Could there have been more swimsuit options? For sure. Hopefully, next time they do it again, they'll expand upon it. Alright. Hopefully. Okay, more Ballad of Chaos. What we have here? Bulwark thing, that one's ended. This one doesn't start until the 19th, so that's next week. So we still gotta do these ones. Horizon Defenders. Wait, let's go see if we can get some equipment for her in the shop. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna want a lot of alignment index and thing. Right, I think I was still working on this piece. Alignment index and attack, right? Nope, not what I want. Oh, perfect, that's a good piece. That's a really good piece. That's like my assumption on how I build her. You give her a lot of alignment index and then attack. Right, when equipping operative shot hits, but it's not crit, gains this thing, deals frost damage. Each crit hit removes 1 stack. Yeah, so I'm gonna guess you do not want to crit. Right, so obviously crit stat's useless. And what I can also do is delete all the other pieces. It's this set, right? These are all rejects because some of them had crit. Basically, you don't want any crit and you don't want to get headshots. Understood. And then I know her other her 4-star weapon makes it so you cannot crit. After the patch buff, I guess. But like the set, just not as much. I mean, you might as well just build attack and alignment index. Right? My guess is you just want to build exclusively attack and alignment index. Yeah, attack and then alignment index, right? That's just what it looks like. God damn it. It's gonna take a while to get her pieces. Yeah, that's useless. Not a single good piece there. That's unfortunate. It's gonna take me a while to get her pieces set for her logistics. Because you only want the attack and alignment index. Oh, frost damage, Pog. I don't have to reroll that. That's one piece I don't have to reroll. Attack, alignment index, frost damage. Dude, I still need 2 other pieces. I still need 2 other pieces though. I still need 2 other pieces. That's the thing though. I still need 2 other pieces, but I don't have any more. They blessed me that one roll, but I had to buy so many pieces first. Right? Like, I had to get so many other pieces first. I destroyed like 32 other pieces. And then I rolled that one. But yeah. Right? We still need to work on getting the rest of our stuff, you know, built out. But hey, a piece is a piece. I'll take it. Wait, but I still need the other 2. Let me get her leveled up to the max. And then we can work on her neuronics. Right now for neuronics, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna level up all of them. I love how I have the rapid fire click button. There we go. Now I just need to finish her logistics. Right now all she needs are logistics. With attack and thing. Alright. That's all she needs now, attack, and she just needs her logistics done. And then she'll be set. Right, we at least got 1 perfect piece. Well, it's not the max possible roll, but like, good enough. Right? Like, yeah, that could be higher, the frost damage percent. But like, I mean, I'll take it. I don't know. Who knows, man? It'll depend after I finish the rest of her stuff. What even are her neuronics? I'm not her neuronics. Her manifestations. What even are they? First one... Shots gain Soul Raider. Each stack increases rate of fire. Ooh. The stack count decreases when not shooting. Okay, so she just shoots faster and faster. Yeah, that looks very big. It's gonna take a bit though to get a couple more days. Right, it's gonna take 6 days. Yeah, this is Snowbreak. Well, guidance 3 form. Damage dealt to destructible objects increases. Each hit of destructible restores S energy. Okay. Stamina cost of actual dodge reduces. And it won't decrease. Soul Meter won't decrease for 5 seconds after a tactical dodge. Oh. So this is just a bunch of extra nice to haves. Increase alignment index by 165%. I knew it! They really want you to stack alignment index. I knew they wanted you to do it. Here's the funny part though. Guess where all my freaking daily manifestations have been going? Look at this shit, man. Look at freaking Acacia. Ultimate support bot right here. I'm gonna get her like maxed to max out. I'm gonna max this out. I've like slowly been working towards maxing out Acacia. Just cause like her utility is insane. Right? I've been working on it for months. Right? She's just really good. Right? She groups things up, she shreds them down. Very nice to have. Right? And have her weapon. I mean, it's still nice to have. Reduce cooldown for skill issue. Big brain, you use the reduced cooldown to help compensate for skill issue. Oh! But who do we get? Who do we get? Yeah, we don't care about these guns. Oh, it's this one. God damn it. I know we got lava bones again, but you're useless.
Time to see the power of Hush.
Free Hush. Too bad she sucks. Right, too bad she's shit. It's just too bad. She's like the worst one. Out of all the ones there, she's the worst. I mean, am I wrong? Just need to M5 her. It would have been cool if I got like something else. But nope. Okay, let's go get our chenching extracts. Finally. Oh wait, I need to work on this thing. I still need to work on... Yeah, I'm gonna put them all into chenching. Because I do want to max chenching 4-star. Copium shall get buff. I don't know, man. I mean, hey, at least it's free. Free is free after all. There we go, M2 Risha. Obtains 1 stack of Fire God protection every 0.5 seconds. Okay. Blasting Flame can be continuously unleashed, but it consumes more and more U energy as it does. Uh-huh. All I know is you need to have a fuck ton of U energy build up and then just dump it all out. Any 4-star? I mean, I never messed around with any 4-star. I have her M5. I don't even know what it does. After using her support skill increase... Oh! Fair enough. Attack boost. I mean, sure, but then there's other things you can have for buffers. Yeah, I guess as like a copium buffer, she's good. You can use her as her copium buffer, right? 15% attack? Does she do anything else? Oh, that doesn't look like it. The charge is situational, can cause death. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess fall damage still seems very situational. Alright, but hey, free is free. Cirrus is good too, I just haven't put any work on her. It's just that when you have like all these guys, right? It's like when you have all the 5 stars, right? It's like, where do you want to put all the resources? Build our HP up and our wall lasts a while. Like, I know Cirrus is really good for that. I mean, sometimes you just need a block. You just need to protect yourself, man. Oh, that's right. I'm so close to getting this thing done. Gain Iron Body on using a skill. I should get her to M3. I'm like super close to it. M4 sounds really useful, to be honest. How many times I run out of S energy with the spam? And then M5 is kinda... It's not as important. Yeah, barrier plus heal. That's true. Okay. Just dodge 5 head. Just dodge. Yeah, just dodge 5 head. Easy. Anyone doing Giga Link? I need Giga Linkers. There we go. We got some Giga Linkers. We got a Mosquito and Miss McFierce. But yeah, after I build the logistics up, I'm gonna try messing around with her. Imagine using shield, pathetic. Just don't get hit, 5 head. Just don't get hit. Right? Imagine getting hit. Just don't get hit.
Those without a conscience don't belong on the
Right?
battlefield.
Just don't get hit and you won't get hurt.
Come on, Escondatus. Taste my blade. Reveal.
Alright?
What is any of this worth compared to honor?
I need the dodge reload passive.
Escondatus.
Alright, you have a good night. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, Samir. Alright, let's see what we got here. Sure, more skill damage. That's all I'm doing anyways. Team up with Katya when you're using English voice. I know, she only has JP voice. JP and Chinese voice because they axed the dub. Which is unfortunate. I know, it's been cut off. It'll be missed, man. The voice pack will be missed. Right, I know not everyone likes it, but like... It's nice to just sometimes just sit back and listen and not have to read. Right?
Come on, then. Keep them coming.
Some people just don't realize sometimes people just don't want to read. I mean, hey, you still gotta admit, at least it was nice to have. Was it not the greatest? Sure.
Enemy is down.
But sometimes hearing Chenshin complain about wearing a swimsuit is funny. Right? Freaking Chenshin's voice line with the swimsuit. It's like, do I really have to go on the thing in the swimsuit? Right? She's like not having it. And that part was fun. Right? She's like, do I really have to go on a mission with a swimsuit? I'm like, yes, you really have to go. Because, yes. Yeah, swimsuit, it gives you a massive defense boost. Exactly. It gives you a 69,420 bonus on your defense. I mean, that's how you know the armor is effective. The more skin is that's exposed, the stronger the armor.
Is worth compared to honor.
Yeah, that's the law. The more skin that you're exposing, the better the defense boost. Right? The more skin that's exposed. Oh, the freaking free shot disconnected, you're right. I just noticed that too. Okay. Additional frost damage? Okay.
Absconded to.
Yeah, you're distracting the enemies. Exactly. It's okay. Freesia sucks anyways. Unfortunately. Freesia 4-star better than Freesia 5-star.
Always ready to fight.
Alright. Let's go get healed from the skill use.
Come on then.
You will miss the British. Yeah! British Freesia was funny. They will surely be missed.
What is any of this worth compared to honor? My shield is out.
There's just something about that accent that I just find amusing. But since Katya alone saves Snowbreak, we can cope. English voiceover can come back, maybe. Katya really does know how to show off her assets. Right, she likes to show off her assets. Right, she's all about those assets. Alright, I think the mostly arcade mode was when you were trying it.
Soldiers take care of themselves.
Yeah. They should have like done more with it.
Absconded
Because
to.
they never get translated. Yep.
Taste my blade. Reveal. A lovely sound. Absconded to. Someone will kill me one day.
Alright, cleared.
Not you. Not today.
Not a fan of arcade or soul game. Fair enough.
Can you feel the weight of this victory?
Rip Mosquito though. No neural gains for him. I just need one more person for them gigalinks. Alright, we got Miku in here with Kenzo. There you get the booba.
Always ready to fight.
Alright. When a shot hits 5%, no, we're not gonna do any shots. So many fruits.
Come on then.
Uh-huh.
Absconded to.
Get all them boobas.
What is any of this worth compared to honor? A lovely sound.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I remember back in the day of like the Nintendo Wii. I remember on one of the machines that I would run, that I would play around with, like I had like this really old laptop that I would play around with a long time ago. Anyways, I ran Linux on it, right? I think it was, I ran like Ubuntu. This was like more than 10, this was like 10, 15 years ago. I remember there was an app for Linux, like a custom driver, to get Wii remotes working on to control your stuff on Linux. I believe the app was called Opie. Right? And one of the things, I did some sussy things with Wii remotes, because when you could control this stuff from a driver level, right? It wasn't spelled like that. It was spelled O-P-I-E. Right? But like, I mean, you could have just pronounced it as Opie. Anyways, the custom driver, you could do all sorts of things to your Wii remote. You could control the built-in speaker on the Wii remote. You could control the vibration. You can get any other like different freaking thing going on in there, right? So one of the things that you could do is you could turn on the vibration motors on the Wii remote and control them like wirelessly with a computer.
It's nothing.
And then you could do other things with your Wii remote. I did some things with it. I mean, it worked. No one would suspect a thing. Right? No one would suspect a thing that you could do with a Wii remote. Like that. But there are things you could do that I have done at one point. A country, there's a taxi brand called Vtuber. Oh boy. Well, that's something. Okay then. I'll take reduced damage.
Come on, then. Keep them coming. A lovely sound.
You're getting scammed, man. Why? You're thinking of something else? That's no food at 0 out of 10. Fair enough. It's like you go freaking leave a Yelp review or whatever on it. No food is 0 out of 10. Easy review right there. You should do that. Someone should do that just for the lulz. No food is 0 out of 10.
As if anything could stop me.
You actually did it. God damn.
Come on, then. Keep them coming.
Like, no food is 0 out of 10. Alright. The feel safe instead of the brand Corona? Why? Because you're not getting COVID from your beer? I mean, hey. That's a good thing.
Come on, then. Keep them coming.
The stock went negative when COVID happened. I know. Feels bad for them, man.
Enemy is down. Stay sharp.
Alright, they just wanted to sell their beer. Right, can't comment on their product because I don't consume alcohol. But hey. Sucks to suck, I guess. Very unfortunate name they had. Very unfortunate. Alright, let's go to the boss. It's this thing. Is it this Bover?
Good soldiers take care of themselves.
Yep, it's Bover. How did I know?
Absconditus.
The literal god curse you would ever get a language barrier. The silly misunderstanding could cause the first ever human war. Yeah, probably. All I can say is my views on war is there's no winner. Actually, no. You don't. Anyone participating in a war is automatically a loser. Right? You always lose a war.
Not you.
Unless you're a freaking merchant selling supplies. The only person who ever wins in a war are the people or the companies selling supplies to the war campaign. The merchants selling supplies to the freaking war campaigns are the only guys who ever win wars. Everyone else in a war is a loser. Except for the company or merchants selling supplies to the guys fighting the war. Exactly. The company selling this stuff. What do you think American Rich for? Alright then. Okay. We got all that stuff done. Anything else left to do? Oh, wait. No, there's still that event thing. Right, we gotta do this.
Always ready to fight.
Alright.
That's all there is? Absconditus.
Supplies are in place.
Wholesome official cartoon video? Exactly, it's not sus, it's official.
Stay alert.
Right, it's official, it's not sus.
That's all there is?
How is it sus if it's official?
Enemy is down.
Supplies are in place.
It ain't sus if it's official. Exactly. Yeah, ToF could never, man.
Enemy is down.
Just at this point, just build the. Just make the shit for their audience, man.
A lovely sound.
Where's the other guy? Oh.
Absconditus.
Alright, next one. Oh, wait.
Objective complete. Stay alert.
Always getting cloud. 13 people. Why, did I use solo chat? Oh, there's more people on YouTube side too. There's more people on YouTube as well. I don't know. If people want to lurk, they want to lurk. It is what it is.
Enemy is down. Stay sharp.
Yeah. It is what it is. Maybe one day. Who knows? Maybe we'll get more people when we can do Woo on stream. Gate's match fault? I don't know. Gate doesn't play Snowbreak.
A lovely sound.
Snowbreak is just basically non-existent, man. Look how small the category is. They aren't all the views. I mean, hey, no more Maygi as well for ToF stuff. And the problem is doing what she did is just too much work, man. Right, to try to pick up where Maygi left off.
That's all there is?
The amount of work required.
A lovely sound. Absconditus. Enemy is down.
It's not because of that either. Alright, next wave. I hope no one ditched you and clip this. Very gay, this gonna pop up. Oh boy. That'd be hilarious. We're gonna do a relink after this as well. We're gonna stay alive for a bit longer after this and do relink.
A lovely sound.
Right.
Enemy is down. Stay sharp.
I have to get this stuff set up for YouTube side as well. A better G game. You know, G game is a really low bar, so like, you know, a lot of things are a better G game. Right? This is that people's standards are so goddamn low.
I've got you. Supplies are in place.
Absconditus.
It's just like, yeah, they got the novelty of open world. You know, the first exposure to an open world game for a lot of people will do things to them. But once the novelty wears off, that thing, you know,
Supplies are in place.
Objective complete. Stay
it'll hit different afterwards. Right, so like various different people have their own different first time experience with various open world games. Mine was with World of Warcraft way back in the day.
Stay sharp.
And like no other open world game will ever like live up to the experience the first time I played World of Warcraft back when I was in elementary school. Right? This is the reality of things. I think so. It's been in development hell for a very long time. Now, Relink is not an open world. It is all full instance based. Yeah, they freaking went through development hell. Like it finally came out after, you know, it's 2024 now. Wait, 2012 was when you saw the trailer? That's freaking 12 years. That's 12 years, man. You sure? Because that would have been 12 years.
A lovely sound.
That would have been 12 years then. By what you're saying.
Absconditus.
I've got you. Supplies are in place.
What do you mean most stunning? There are other stuff that's pretty good too. Oh wait, where's the last enemy? Oh, what the fuck is this thing doing?
Objective complete. Stay alert.
Supplies are in place.
It's dropped some years and it comes back. I mean, at least it came back, you know? It's still crazy, man. 12 years ago. Maygi was looking forward to it for that long. I'm just, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I did not even know what Relink was a thing until like 2 weeks ago. I literally knew nothing about Relink until like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I only found out about it because of you guys. And then because of you guys, I got it for free. Right? Right, it's like 2 or 3 weeks ago is when I found out about it, man. For some of these games, I freaking live under a rock. I find out about some of them thanks to you guys. Alright, wave 15. Made from scratch by Platinum Games. Nier Automata, Bayonetta, Metal Gear Rising. Ah.
Objective complete. Stay alert.
Fair enough. Nier Automata was good. This is a fun game. They switched new teams to continue from it. Yeah, fair enough.
A lovely sound. It's nothing.
I know it was fun, man. I played through it last year. It was good. I didn't play all the other endings though. I haven't had the time to go through that. Didn't mean don't lie. I know Nier Automata was good. I played through it. Okay, where's the last enemy? Where the hell is it? I gotta go kill him. What are you doing hiding?
Objective complete. Stay alert.
Yeah, I didn't have enough time to play more of it. I only played the first ending. I gotta play through the rest of it at one point.
I shouldn't be this rusty.
I got busy with other stuff after the fact, and I never brought it back up. I'll find time to play through it again at one point. There's so many things that I started that I want to finish. It's just finding the time to do so. That's the hard part, man.
Good soldiers take care of themselves. Absconditude.
I only have so much time to do everything. Best storytelling game of my life, are you sure? Are you sure, man? I don't know if I missed them the best. I still need to get caught up with the rest of the Trails games as well.
Enemies absconditude.
Right. I don't know, man. I finished Trails from Zero not too long ago as well. Right, it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago I finished Trails from Zero. Where? Oh wait, why don't they freaking come and attack me? They're just chilling at the side.
Objective complete. Stay alert.
Route B is gonna go crazy. Okay. Reset all my explosives. Let's go.
Absconditude. A lovely sound.
It's a flip. This the whole story upside down, spin you around, and suplex you. Uh-huh. Alright, next wave.
Absconditude.
I mean, I literally had the thing, flip the whole thing upside down in Sublux Me not too long ago with Trails from Zero as well. Especially with the freaking surprise twist villain at the end being like, oh wait, it was the freaking doctor the whole time.
Enemy is down. Stay sharp.
Come on.
A lovely sound.
The true ending of Nier Automata will be the best experience you'll ever have. And if storytelling no one can pull off this work, I don't know. What do you mean that what? The Mad Lad Yokotaro, what about him? What about him?
Supplies are in place. I've got you.
Esconditus. Enemy is down. Stay sharp. I shouldn't be this rusty. A lovely sound. Enemy is down. Stay sharp.
Alright. Give someone at least a happy ending. Uh-huh. Why wouldn't it let me get in the freaking turret? I want to try getting in the turret.
I shouldn't be this rusty. Good soldiers take care of themselves. A lovely sound.
There we go. Third is Soas. Yeah, unlimited ammo is story better. Fair enough. Oh yeah, there's like no ammo.
Esconditus.
Supplies are in place. I've got you.
I shouldn't be this rusty. Good soldiers take care of themselves.
Such a good final dungeon theme though. A light illuminating the depths.
Enemy is down. Stay sharp.
It's
nothing. Esconditus. A lovely sound. Good soldiers take care of themselves.
Oh, there they are.
Supplies are in place. I've got you.
Oh, I missed.
Esconditus.
It's easy with live hunt. They get frozen. Yeah, fair enough. The limited skill spam is good on her. I should use her. I haven't used her in a while. I did get better logistics and stuff for her though. I have like so many characters I should like work on improving at one point.
A lovely sound. Esconditus.
Man, the boss version of COD is a lot different than the playable version.
I've got you. Supplies are in place.
The freaking boss version has some cooler attacks, man. But it's like that meme, it's like you got the boss version and like you get the freaking playable version of the boss. Like a boss version better.
Stay sharp.
Yep, fair enough.
This isn't the time for pride.
Well, that's done. Alright, claim all this. And then claim it again. Oh, damn it.
風石太っ腹イケメン
Oh, damn it. That's useless. And that's garbage too. Labyrinth so addicted. Hell, I don't know, man. After I get a bunch of stuff built up, I'll do more of that stuff. Alright. I think I've done the main things I needed to get done here. Okay. Let me switch over and then get everything set up so we can go do more reeling. Where is my controller anyways? 1 second, I need to reach for my controller. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just get everything set up. Let me fix the YouTube side. And then... Alright, let me get this set up. Where's the redirection? God damn it, where the hell is that redirection again? Oh, here. Because I can just raid myself on YouTube. Right, I'm just setting up stuff there. Alright. Because, yeah, that's something you can do. Because how scuffed YouTube is with separating everything. Right? It's like, I might as well just start up another stream on YouTube and have them redirect. It's fine on Twitch. But, like, yeah. Gotta love Hollow Light is sealed ground. What a great way they ended off the game. Okay. That should be done there. Okay. Yeah, YouTube is about to get redirected. Alright, let me go open Relink. Alright.